Bacon, Eagle Beans. Watto and welcome. Verdant. Arst! And if I look at the boards, I think that puts you one ahead of Dustin. Yes, alright. So you're at 5, Dustin's at 4, everybody else is at 1, so like, it's literally a battle of 2. That does mean, however, it's your race to lose. But yes, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Sorry, I would just be like, man, how about that game news? So glad nothing interesting happened today. It's good to be back. You got Bing Bong? Ah, oh, damn it. I didn't know he was... I didn't realize he was loose in the flat. Fuck. Must have escaped. Fetch my hunting rifle. There's a Bing Bong on the loose.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Look at his little face.
From what your going live notification said, wouldn't the proper title for this stream being Friday Night Gardening?
So MDH, I'm gonna upgrade the title. I don't want people to think I'm just grubbing on Dan for, you know, views on Twitch. But MDH, thank you for 74 months. It's fucking kind of you. Vanderbeast, the pint glass is filled. And if Mega Boss shows up at any point, I want to say a ginormous thank you. Yeah, what a year this week has fucking been. And today has been no exception. Bacon said, heard. I head desk as my day started at 5:40 a.m. At the point where I may as well stick it out for the last hour so my teammate doesn't have to deal with more than they already have. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you can tell us, like what happened? Here is hoping today is a bit more stable. I will admit, like again, I want to say a huge thank you when Mega Boss gets in, because yesterday was not a good day, but it really started to turn around. Scuba Steve, Watto and welcome. It really started to turn around, and then, you know, I've now been introduced to the Stumped crew. Gotta say a proper hello to them at some point. And then, literally, as I turned around to Littlefire and was like, "Yo, you wanna go hard tonight? Like, there are loads of people hanging out for this. Are we streaming? Are we streamers?" As I literally turned to talk to Jess, internet out. And honestly, yeah, seeing Mega Boss being like, "Hey, don't worry about it," it's definitely helped a lot. Also, sorry, I talked to my internet people, and are you all familiar with the turn of phrase, you know, "Don't bullshit a bullshitter"? The person I was talking to last night about the internet kept bullshitting me. It turned out that there was like an internet outage with our provider in like the general region. But the person on the phone is saying like, "Hey, I've connected to your router," and I'm like, oh, you've connected to my router, have you? How have you done that? Fucking Fey magic. And then they were like, "Actually, you know, we don't have any other outages reported." I'm like, no, you do. You do. I didn't snap. See, I'm one of those people that, like, I have to go past a certain threshold for the fire and the fury to come on out, especially somebody working customer service. They got real close. Plus, they spent half the time with the microphone halfway up their nose going... But we're here. The internet is currently working, touch wood. So here we are. Right. This evening, our good friend Dan Olson is joining us. We're going to play Stardew Valley together, because fuck it. There are no rules. Everything is made up, and there is nothing that says we can't just play Stardew Valley on a Friday. Huh. Famous Six, that actually sounds kind of fun. Bullshit off with another person. Kind of envious of that British game show where they just have to make up nonsense and the other team has to work out if it's a lie or not. Yeah, and Dice, that's the plan. Okay, let me just let everybody know that we're live, bring everything together, and then fucking boy howdy. So, since yesterday, this little company called Microsoft had a massive fucking shake-up, and it's wild. It's wild. It's not gonna sound it, but let me get everybody in, and then I'll break it down, because fuck. And Screena, what's and welcome. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, Discord has been informed. Let me tell Blue Sky. Grayson Watto and welcome. Marsha Ray, good to see you. 4 Dans, that's nearly a proper game studio. Or 4 Daves if you're in the United Kingdom. Oh, Bacon said Blue Sky? The big machine room with the blue paint? God. Completely apropos of nothing, Bacon, I was reading an article today about the different generations of like tech bullshittery, each one worser than the worst. And I was like, what the hell were the cubes? Sorry, what the hell were containers? That was a side of tech nonsense that completely skipped me by. And I realized that, like, in the world of tech stuff, until it creeps into video games, I don't know shit about fuck. XD Johnny XP, what's and welcome. Yesterday's Blueprint stream got nuked via internet. Yeah, DJ Quill, I never learned about either of those. The Blizzard not knowing shit about fuck. Right? Nick Yacht, what's and welcome. But yeah, it's all kind of fascinating just because, like, the AI bubbles hasn't got long left. Fuck knows what's going to finally put it down, but it's not got long left. you know, even at an investment level, it is now painfully aware that the Emperor has no clothes. We're pretty sure that most people in that grift are gonna pivot over towards gambling next, and they can fuck a tee off over there. John Deere, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Sorry, let me tell Blue Sky what's going on. And DJ Coil, I mean, it's not that. The thing about the generative AI and the large language learning models is that they were only really useful in very specific use cases. I was talking about this with somebody recently of like, everybody interesting who started fucking with that tech when it was new, or went, nah, this is a badder and worser way of doing what we already want to do. And they dropped it, you know. The real creative people tried it, went, nah, we're good, and left it. And this was like 2020, 2019. You know, you'll remember that horror game that DreadX put out that used language learning model, the one that broke my hard drive because it was so intense. And ultimately, all of that complication led to a less good experience than something that had been curated, right? Same with like crypto stuff in video games. You know, I talked to some people who were doing interesting shit by using blockchain tech, and it was a worse way of doing something that we already did really well, you know? Why does every card in Hearthstone need to have its own unique history? We already do databases. The only thing you've done there is made not even a rod for your own back. You've made a small island prison for your back. Thank you, John Deere. You remember it, and it wasn't like it was an interesting concept. But yeah. But, you know, VR was obviously the last of the kind of like Silicon Valley ones that really had like a fascinating application, but too expensive and no widespread uptick, you know? Also, more alienating than inclusive, which is not what the last big jumps have been, you know? But that's another story. Okay.
Free.
Anyway. Boosh. Okay. I have informed Blue Sky. Let's give everybody a couple minutes to get on in, and then we gotta talk about the big shit from today. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, John Deere, I'm glad you're having fun with it. Sorry? Yeah, sure. Bear with me just a second.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Captain Steph. Captain Steph Watto, and welcome. Okay. Let's change rhythms. Okay. Let's change rhythm. So. Friends, miscreants, longshipians, and legends. So, as you know, we've got Dan Olson joining us in about half an hour or so. We're going to play Stardew Valley as a thinly veiled excuse to catch up, because if I don't hang with people on stream, I won't see them for like 4 years. However, the game news does not stop, and we had a massive one today. So, all right. Oh, Navalis, what ho and welcome. Yeah. So if you didn't see it, okay, let me get my thoughts together. If you haven't heard me say it before, there is never good news on a Friday, at least in the games industry. Now, this is because if you have good news, you plan it, right? Or at least if you're worth your salt. I mean, we can't all be, you know, superstar genius indies who can just be like, and I had this great time here. Sorry. We can't all be genius auteurs. So usually, if you have something good to announce in video games, you do it Monday, Tuesday. Or usually, you know, on a Thursday if it's related to a release, right? Like, there's this rule that, you know, you never push anything live on a Friday because the gods are bored and fickle. And even though everything is fine and wonderful, you put it live on a Thursday, it's fine. You put it live on a Friday, guaranteed there's going to be some kind of hellish shitfuck of a bug that's going to destroy everything. News is kind of the same in that, you know, if you want everybody to follow your game and to be positive about it, you put that out on a Monday or a Tuesday, everyone goes, yay! Friday's for drama. Friday's for bad times. Friday's for unplanned shit. And today, Phil Spencer has retired from Xbox and Sarah Bond resigned. The new person who's being put in charge of it, I want to say Asha Sharman, was formerly the head of their AI division at Microsoft. She's promising great games made by humans. What the fuck? No, Kakazi, she resigned. Hawks, brutal, but extremely funny. Yeah, both rules are also about whether or not you want someone to work on the thing over the weekend. Your engineers? No. The media? Also no. Yeah. So yeah, Chonrus, there's lots of elements all at once. The thing that I was saying is that, and it might be why Sarah Bond has resigned rather than taken like a side move, but this is a big fucking shake-up. And this is a big shake-up apropos of, at least as far as we know, nothing. The current theory is that after the ABK acquisition, Xbox was kind of more under the lens of evil Microsoft than before, and now that the AI division has just been fucking hemorrhaging money, they can't take it out on the AI division, so they're taking it out on Xbox. You're... Okay. I'm reading a lot of takes here. I'm reading a lot of takes. I don't know how to state how big a deal this is. Like, Phil Spencer retiring is probably something that's been bounced around for a while. Like, he old. His tenure at Microsoft has been 38 years. All right, that's no small amount. So it could have been that was something that was cooked up, that he was planning on moving on, but then why wasn't Sarah Bond moved up to that position? So like, I don't know, maybe this is one of those ones where I'm like, maybe I'm seeing something that everybody else isn't. Yeah, Chaunerus, thank you. See, Chaunerus, this is where we get on. One of the biggest, loudest publishers in the US gaming business had a major leadership shakeup on a fucking Friday. Every one of those hirings and firings in C-suite is planned. You ever wonder why it's like always EA wankers that get hired? Investors love that shit. Investors love that shit. So they plan that shit well in advance. And as people pointed out, apparently Sarah Bond did not have an email of see you later prepared to go. Now, that's hearsay and conjecture, but the fact that this was dropped end of, like, well, Seattle dropped midday, but most tech companies kind of check out about noon on a fucking Friday. Like, this is fucking massive. Like, we've talked about the implosion of the US games industry, but, like, and we've talked about how Microsoft have been fucking up left, right, and center during this whole nonsense. But, like, you'll get how big a deal this is, right? No, Grayson, this isn't cynicism that drives me. And I'm sorry, I'm probably not putting my thoughts together. I'm not doing good. But a shake-up of this size outside of like quarterly fiscals on a fucking Friday? Usually when this kind of shit goes down due to, you know, clauses and deals and golden parachutes and whatnot, usually everybody plays nicey nice. This is planned out in advance. Well, and so Jamami, that's the thing. This isn't like Phil's retiring, Sarah Bond is resigning, and new person is being put in charge of Xbox out of nowhere. And again, she has just come on over from Core AI product, a division which is obviously about to fucking crater because there is no market. You know, there is no product. Could have been Kakazi? I mean, obviously it was from on high, but to what degree? Are Microsoft about to fucking drop Xbox? You know, do they no longer see a value in being in video games? Or at very least in, you know, if hardware manufacturing is going to be a nightmare and everybody fucking hates them for their, you know, the hand they have played in, you know, fucking genocides and shit. You know, are they just going to eject Xbox? The amount of ridiculousness that could be. Oh yeah, Hawks, I saw that. I did see that. More that, like, Microsoft as a company has been jamming AI into, like, OS level features to then be able to say that the number of users is going up. No. The Everything's an Xbox wasn't an removal from the... Okay. Man. Everything's an Xbox was actually a very smart play. Eagle lives, Watto, and welcome. What that was the movement away from console games with PC ports and moving towards a platform. Everybody's always talked about who's going to be the Netflix for games, right? And everybody who's tried it has kind of fucking shit the bed, except for Game Pass. Game Pass was, at one point, wildly successful. And it was looking like it might be a winner, right? Like, everybody's paying a monthly subscription fee. You know, the money is used to create small, focused, unique games. And that way, it doesn't matter if you have an Xbox or a PC or a phone or what have you, you're always paying Microsoft that monthly subscription money. They know once people get into the habit of paying for subscriptions, they don't stop. That's what the whole Everything's an Xbox thing was. It unfortunately, rather than freeing people's minds, it muddied the waters and confused everybody. Did lead to some great fucking memes though. So this right here, this is bad. Yeah. Well, you know, Gear Graphic, until somebody calls fucking time on the AI bubble, companies like Microsoft will keep pumping money into it, if only for the fucking theatrics of it. But theatrics is why, you know, Xbox leadership shake-up on a Friday afternoon is so fucking wild. It's so fucking wild. Now, the beneficial evil of Game Pass could have worked rather well, i.e., everybody knew there was going to be a downturn after COVID because COVID level spending was never going to keep going. Oh, spoiler, we're buying as many PC games as we did during COVID. Can't wait for the next campaign, Nothing's an Xbox. Right? But this is just wild. The void is an Xbox. It is now. Okay, so here's my read. AI's hemorrhaging money, and whoever it was in the gaming division of Microsoft that was like, we want to buy ABK, because that's going to turn us into the shit, has not really seen its investment. Bethesda has also not turned out amazing. I.e., Starfield wasn't Skyrim the second. That twinned with the fact that Microsoft as a whole, again, is hemorrhaging all of this cash on a technology that is producing no value. Someone else is going to have to pay the bar tab on that one. That's just how this shit works. It doesn't matter that it isn't the gaming division that ran this tab up.
I'm going to go to the ugly shopping district, where it's currently 1991. Still can't find the mug store.
I could quite happily spend a good few calming months in 1991. That sounds lovely. Hikari, thank you for the bits, right? Okay, alright. A lot of points all bouncing around at once, so we'll try and smash them as quick as. Hawks, Valve don't do marketing. They did marketing for Artifact. It went shit. and they went back to their old style. Even with the Steam machines, they just invited some journos round to come check it out. That's it. They're not going to do marketing for the Steam machines. They're going to make them and release them. They may be put on ice, but that's due to the state of the hardware and the state of the world, rather than any kind of tactical selection. Well, so, man, it's like none of y'all talk a lot of Valve. Am I the only one who studied them? There's two things Valve don't do. Valve do this thing called From the Mountain, right? They don't do direct comms, i.e. very rarely will they respond to questions from journos, consumers, or otherwise. But they will make changes that reflect what they feel will fix the thing. It means that things work very, very slowly. But it means they're not as beholden to the standard media cycle, and they don't get caught up too much in the hype mess. The other thing is they do not go after other products, because those other products are both their friends as well as their competitors, right? There are Microsoft products available for sale on Steam. If they put out a video that goes, fuck Game Pass, what's that gonna do? Nothing. They might get maybe 2 more sales, and they will have pissed off one of the, well, what was one of the big empires. Like, we might see Xbox fall as an empire in the next couple years. This will obviously be the death nail if it is. We lost the Dreamcast because the Dreamcast didn't sell well enough and the world had changed. Okay, Sega moved out of the console business, moved into hardware. That moved out of hardware, moved into software, kind of biffed that a little bit, but hey, they're still kicking around. But this isn't Xbox's failing to sell. This is so many factors that could result in a huge empire coming down. And ultimately, for those of us in the PC space, thank fuck Valve is independent. Thank fuck. But the death of Xbox would basically spell pretty much the end of North America's seat at the table for the world of video games, right? Like, that's it. Who's left? Sony. Savvy aren't interested in building anything. Savvy are interested in, owning culture and sports washing as much cash as possible. All right? Tencent have no interest in locking themselves down to one region. Their whole strategy involves both being the gateway in and out of China for titles and also having a huge fucking lifeboat in case shit gets bad. Thankfully, Grayson, the UK, the court deal with Steam, one, if they have to pay it, then they can pay it. They've got the cash. They make more than that yearly on fucking CSGO. I'm not saying that's good, but also that is about what they consider to be price fixing, i.e. if your game is available for Steam, you can't sell it elsewhere on the cheap. And that's more consumer nonsense. And Twiz, I would say if Phil's making a jump now, he's making the jump while his shares and his golden parachute are worth something. So yeah. I don't know if we've got the time to go through. I don't think we've got the time to go through in the next 5 minutes before we hang out with Dan Olson, just how fucking wild this is. Like, now, am I worried that, you know, one day Steam will come crashing down and then we will have lost everything? A little bit, yeah, a little bit. You know, the old empires have lost their stability. Like, you can't understand, if you haven't seen it, like, Xbox were one of the forces, right? To give a little bit of history, they were the quirky little experiment that Microsoft floated after the death of the Dreamcast. For those of you who don't know, the Dreamcast was fucking brilliant to develop for. Why? Microsoft guts. You didn't need dev kits like in the same way you needed other setups because you could develop in a native Windows environment. It was great. The Xbox was kind of like a bunch of plucky, quirky little, you know, spiky-haired millennials running around Microsoft, kind of doing their own thing. You know, they signed some weird games, they made some weird business choices, and it was fine. You know, looking at the OG Xbox, it was such a wonderful creature of its time. From the MP3 playlists, you know, the big chunky post-aero designs, even the Duke. The Xbox 360, its follow-up, fucking beasted it. That was the point where the rest of Microsoft started to take Xbox as a brand and take it seriously throughout that arc. And, you know, the rest you know. Sorry, I've got that too many thoughts all getting stuck in the door about this. You know, Xbox's power has basically led the main strength of the English language games industry, right? Microsoft's dominance over PlayStation, as we then shifted into this kind of like, it wasn't just console v console, it was console, PC, mobage, like all of it together, the mosh pit that we currently have. You know, that plus the huge appetite from English language audiences shifted the industry drastically, right? In the 2010s, like, Japanese games industry was bodied. And the thing being, like, for a while, like, you know, the joke was kind of Microsoft are the ones with the infinite coffers. Well, I mean, Hawks, Bungie's PlayStation, and they're having their own shit show. Basically, Sony killed their, the folks who made the Demon's Souls remaster got the chop this week. But, as we found out, because they were working on a games as service game, which has been cancelled and the studio's gone with it. Sony's whole, like, 8 to 10 live service game plan has completely shut down. As for what's happening to Bungie, Bungie will basically be dissolved into Sony. So there'll not be an official, like, Bungie has been shut down, but it might turn into, like, Sony US or Sony West. Something along those lines. Because the guys who sold it, the guys who sold Bungie to Sony and then went put in like a minimum revenue generated clause, which has not been hit. So Bungie's basically being stripped. You know, Marathon was pre-arranged and seems to be having a level of autonomy, but I don't think Sony is expecting anything from them. And Destiny 2 has ceased to be, you know, the golden egg layer that it once was. the next round of big updates and content has been postponed, and I don't think it's a coincidence that that is as Marathon is going to market. Ultimately, if Marathon does great, Bungie will maintain its identity, certainly, but Sony will be slowly picking them apart. And yes, Horizon Zero Dawn will still be getting its Dauntless-like big monster hunter. I mean, it could work. It could be good. But you'll seem to have all forgotten as well that, like, one of the things that Sony bought Bungie for was to help bring, I think they said it was either 5 or 8 live service products to market. Now, I haven't been keeping track, but The Last of Us 1 is dead. Whatever it was the Demon Souls remake team were working on, dead. Concord, dead. What's left? What don't we know about in that lineup? So I guess Marathon, Horizon Zero Dauntless, and I believe there was one other that they had let us know they were cooking. Yeah, DJ Coil, that is something that Microsoft and Sony have both been brilliant at over the years, is buying a company that's good at one thing. Oh, and EA. Pushing them to another and then destroying them. Notice we haven't heard shit or fuck from EA, because they're keeping their head down, because they're hoping that the Saudi investment fund will buy them and they can just ollie outie. God. Like, friends, I cannot state how big a deal today is. This is one of those wheel-turning moments. So, okay. Hang on, I got a Dan waiting in the wings. I need to shift gears. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, friends. So we can keep nattering about this, but this evening we are going to hang out with a lovely friend of mine. If you haven't met Dan Olson, he's a lovely bloke. I met him a million years ago at PAX, not actually knowing him. He was doing some filming stuff for the PAX people there, and we just got chatting. And we've kind of been friendos since. We don't get to hang out as much as I'd like. And so, what was it, beginning of this month, I was like, yo, do you want to just hang out? Like, what if we just stream together as a means of nattering? So, this is basically, friends, this is a thinly veiled catch-up of which you are all cordially invited to attend. And let me see if everything's going. Watch Discord be a mess now. All right. Hello there, Dan.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. What is there's a command in Twitch to like commingle.
Oh, allow me to ratify our commingling.
Yeah.
That was a thing I wanted to say for a while. Okay, where is it?
And I believe I need to have I've got the website open because I'm pretty sure the notification pops up there and not in my OBS, if I remember correctly from the last time we did this.
There we go. So you should have an invite from me to stream together.
Yes, and the thing that throws me off is that it is in that notification is in. Oh, if I join the call, what happens?
Oh, we're already chatting here, but because our
Yeah.
stuff. Wait, am I coming through on that as well?
You have to mute it.
Oh my god, sorry about that. Now, if I hit start sharing chat, we should have both of our chats combined as well. Sorry
I
if
see Jamarmi saying hello, Dan's chat, and waving. Shared chat has started. Okay. Now I can, and it doesn't seem like we've got any audio weirdness going on. So I'm going to stop looking at twitch.tv/popout.
It should not need our attention again.
It should not need, yeah, yeah.
I just need to adjust the volume just a little. But, hey, mate, it is good to hear from you. How are you doing?
It is doing well. I am now hosting a multiplayer game, and that means I need to grab I need to go to Black real quick to grab the code.
And I'll get this all loaded. Say hello to everybody. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing splendid. If I seem a little crazy eyes, oh, Simple Chaos, thank you for that one. The Xbox news today is so wild. I was trying to explain it.
Someone louder than Will? How can this be?
What is
Impossible.
the Xbox
Cats
news?
and
I don't.
dogs
I
living
have heard
together.
nothing of Xbox news. I do not. I don't box the X usually.
So Phil Spencer retired.
Okay.
And what's her face resigned today. And they just put the person who was in head of AI consumer product is now in charge of all of Xbox.
Oh.
Yes. So Sarah Bond resigned, and this all went out today.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Matt Booty's been put into some kind of like seconded game studio thing. So he's been sent to the little farm upstate. Spencer has just like Ollie outied, and Sarah Bond has quit.
This is fascinating.
Yeah. And so I was explaining to everybody earlier, it's that whole thing of like, you know, if there's news on a Friday, it's always bad. Because it's always drama.
Yeah, it's typically a bloodbath. Unless like yeah. Every now and then you'll get, I don't want to say good news on a Friday, but like just some banal product announcement. But
somebody who forgot to put the press release out earlier in the week, or you know, or someone will do like a shadow drop because they're a famous indie or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
you know, but ooh, okay. Wow. Did you get that invite code?
And I think I'm in. Yeah, I think I'm in.
There we go. You have joined.
My little tiny Will. I can't think of a clever name today, so.
Okay, I don't. Hey, chat. Did I go with? I didn't end up changing the money, right? It's conjoined. We are commingled in finances.
Oh, are we fiscally tied?
I don't like. I know that this is escalating quickly. Like you know, our relationship has been extremely platonic and quite distant up until now. But yeah, we're going straight to commingled finances.
I see no way this goes wrong. There you go. Become a little beard. What is my favorite thing? Dog. All right. got my hair, my tiny beard. Yeah. And yeah, so, okay, for those who haven't met me, I am a big old games industry nerd. And I will quite happily talk about, like, you know, industry news for fun. It's not like a bit. Hey.
All right, we gotta clear.
Parsnips.
Right, I guess we get to start with double parsnips.
So yeah,
So what's our plan here? What's the vibe?
both
Because
you
my
just seem
my
like a plan.
typical my typical year one is just like absolutely unrestrained capitalism. Like what my idea is that, like, okay, once once I am the coffee baron of Stardew Valley, then I can worry about romance.
I am a difficult person to play with if you are good at this, because I am not.
Oh, excellent! I'm used to playing with
So like, if you have a strategy or a plan you want to go for, brilliant. I'm there.
Yeah,
think
so
the
I would
idea of-
normally right about now be pointing out that it's 12:30 p.m. and you have 0 seeds in the ground.
Whereas I'm like, oh man, it's just great to have you here. You know, my goal today is to try and acquire a cow and see the best cow name I can come up with.
Oh, okay. So there we go. Cow. We're
goal is cow.
beelining livestock. All right.
Yeah.
That's a good solid thing. So we're gonna need plenty of wood.
Okay, one thing I want to point out just before we get started, just because, not like a work thing or anything, but I will say, when I was trying to think of like, oh man, I got to tell everybody we're going to be hanging with Dan this weekend, looking up GIFs of you is now the fucking best.
Wait, really?
Well, I don't know how it happened. Like, I guess the finger guns GIF ended up on one of those things that gets redistributed by all the instant Giphy services. But there
Okay.
are so many GIFs of you, and they're so good. It's amazing. Like, it wasn't even a case of
That
can I
one,
find
and
one, it's which one.
yeah, okay. So like the finger guns one, I know I've seen. I've had it sent to me, or I've encountered it 100% in the wild, right? Where people are not like replying to me with my own GIF as part of a joke, but like legitimately, I've just been reading like a Reddit thread, and all of a sudden there is my own face, right? So that has happened to me. With that one, I'm at 12 energy. What do I dare do with 12 energy? Let's refill. And let's leave
Yay.
mainly on the scythe, and
Wild
I'm gonna
seeds,
head
what they mean.
out to.
Which
I'm
finder
gonna
says
chop
it's-
up a bunch of these, a bunch of bushes with the scythe because that doesn't take energy. So.
Yes, energy. I'm absolutely keeping track of my energy usage. Just Witchfinder was saying it's got to be weird to be turned into a reaction. Because it's like Floydo did a breakdown of Sonic the Hedgehog, and one of his clips went viral on TikTok. The Tails quote. That was very strange. But this one was just like, I don't know about you. I don't Google myself.
Sure.
Because I
don't. Yeah. No. Like maybe once a year. In a fit of self-harm. You don't do it. Don't Google yourself.
Don't Google yourself. But it's just wild because there's so many good GIFs. Like, it's not even in a bad way. So yeah. Yeah,
I
so sorry
got
if
to
I'm a little...
Robin's a second too late to buy anything from her.
I'm trying to water
It's
my...
fine.
Oh, I don't have any mail. It's me trying to water my mail. So yeah. Again, I'm sorry if I seem a little scrambled. It was just like that Xbox news is so wild and on a Friday and at a time when
Yeah,
wild news is coming so fast.
how's that gonna shake out?
Dude, I mean, do you want the real shit or do you want the happy possible future goodness?
Give me the pot. The how could this go well? Give me that, and then let's talk about what's likely to happen.
Well, the good news is that basically the American games industry is about to the American AAA games industry has pretty much just died.
Okay.
However, we are at a point now where, because of like engine functionality and shit like that, we can get a lot of really cool games from super small teams. And I was talking about this yesterday of like, there's one bloke who's making Titanfall with the names changed, and it looks brilliant.
Okay.
It's called Diesel Knights, and it's Titanfall. The mechs, the movement, the vibes, but it's diesel punk instead of like a more standard like robots and sci-fi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Games like that are going to step in, and we'll see a new generation of big studios.
So like, I mean, basically, more Expedition 33s.
Yes. Well, Expedition 33 is an outlier because they have bank.
They have money, but at the same time, like it was in an in between space, right? And if there's suddenly like a bunch of potential money sloshing around, then some of it will inevitably congregate. We are going to end up with more $20 million games than just like everybody suddenly going like, well, let's just fund like 30 $500,000 games.
Well, yeah, because the indie market, indie publishing, they want you to come to them with a full game now. So
Yeah.
The thing with Expedition 33 is that they had independent funding, which they used on contractors. So, like, that's kind of like, I don't know, your mate who has rich parents but isn't a dick is kind of the way to look at Expedition 33.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
But like the positive thing is like games are still selling like hotcakes, which is great. In fact, PC games in 2025, just PC games, were selling more than they were during 2020.
Okay.
Which I think is heckin' cool. So that's the positive of it. Plus, we've got stuff like Gary's Mod 2. I think it's now being called Gary's Mod 2, which was going to be called like Essen Box, but they changed it, where you can make stuff like good old Gary's Mod, but you are then allowed to export it as a standalone game. So
right.
Think, if Roblox wasn't Sinister.
Yeah.
Those are coming in. And the hunger and the interest is there. Plus, there's loads of studios in, Europe. Your dad has tucked into bed. Papa. So, it's not all doom and gloom, but basically, the US has been leading the games industry now for many, many, many years, and death of Xbox is pretty much the end of that. I don't know if you ever got to go to any of the Microsoft parties and stuff at like GDC and things like that. They ruled the roost for some time.
Yeah.
Unity's hanging on. Unity's going to be the next GameStop in terms of people going, how is this still around?
Yeah, they've been making some wild decisions
Um,
over the recent time.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
All right,
to anyone who's not heard it, Unity have this thing that we like to call Stabby Dave, and they just don't seem to want to let go of Stabby Dave. Sorry, this really is the shit that I talk about for funsies. This isn't like a... So Unity had the whole runtime fee, where they were going to charge you for every game was installed that you made. And then everyone went, that's horrible and we hate it. And they were like, oh, what do you mean you hate it? Okay, well, only some of you will have to install this sometimes. And we likened it to this bloke called Stabby Dave, that they just said, hi, here at Unity, we've hired Stabby Dave, and Stabby Dave's gonna stab you. And everyone went, we don't want to get stabbed by Stabby Dave. And they were like, what? All right, well, some of you are gonna get stabbed by Stabby Dave. And it's like, no Stabby Dave. And since then...
Do we know who gets stabbed by Stabby Dave? Well, that's up to Stabby Dave, actually.
Yeah. He's got special criteria in terms of who does and doesn't get stabbed now. Oh, do we get to... Oh, it's the pickaxe to break the bloody stones. Is he going to tell us those criteria sometimes?
You will find out when he stabs you.
Well, that was literally what they were saying. I even remember one of my industry friendos, who shall remain nameless, who was over that side, and who was saying like, you don't got to worry about it. Because, you know, your game's probably never going to sell enough to get stabbed by Stabby Dave.
Statistically, statistically less than 1% of developers get stabbed by Stabby Dave.
So, yeah. But Stabby Dave never took, and Unity's currently all in on AI, but nobody wants that. So the only move they've got after this is to try and reintroduce some kind of like, we're going to charge you because we say so model. Because what else can they do to make cash?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, to Witchfinder, the Unity's head of when I assume after doing large amounts of whippets in the bathroom, went on a huge thing about how we're only moments away from Unity being able to generate casual video games with just with naught but a prompt.
Sure,
mate. How's that working out for you? So,
I 100% believe you. They will certainly be things worth playing that people will willingly engage with.
Exactly.
I mean, this is the thing that have you watched? Oh God, how did I just forget? Hey chap, music YouTuber, pianist, bass player. I just reposted a video. My memory is so fried. Adam Neely. Have you seen Adam Neely's latest video on AI music?
No.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's got a really good, so Adam Neely has a really good video on AI music and the way that people engage with it and sort of what it means for the industry, but then also like the ideological roots of where all of this is coming from, what are the economic motivators, blah, 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 like et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Very, very good video. But one of the things that he observes that I had also observed in my own kind of research and exploration of the subject. So I say that not as a like, well, I thought of it too, but as a like, I can confirm that like he is very much onto something with this, is that by and large, like the users of AI are not producers. AI does not appeal to people who make things for other people. It appeals to people who just like make things exclusively for themselves. And by and large, like people who make AI music only listen to their own AI music.
Interesting. So
They
it
don't.
doesn't. So it's not making
They
anyone any cash.
no. Nobody selling AI books is like making real cash. Most of the people making cash selling AI books are actually making money selling courses on how you can make a lot of money selling AI books.
I remember somebody making a video about how if they're selling you a grift, that means the grift has already been used.
As as more or less like
Oh, do we both have to fish for the starting quest? Yes, Dan did make that video. Because someone was asking me about this the other day, and the only thing I can think of in like the AI music scene that's done anything is really the TikTok memes. You know, the if you'll forgive the name,
sure the
I glued my balls to my butthole song, which did very well.
yeah. Well, and this is the thing that a lot of people had observed, is that procedural generation and like and these like the AI generators, like image generators, they were a lot of fun when they were when it was. It's really good for shit posting. It's really good for like Sean Bean made out of beans.
Thanks for that nightmare fuel.
Give me a drawing in the style of a courtroom illustrator, George W. Bush standing trial for the crimes in Kabul.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like it was good for like that kind of stuff, and then once it was like, it's like, no, you can use this to actually like make things that, once it became like, once the corporations tried to actually push it as a thing that you should care about, that was going to like do things and was not just a thing that people could use for organic low effort expressions of culture, things that are bad on purpose, that's when it suddenly, it's like it stopped being fun. It stops being fun when somebody starts telling you like, this is the future.
True. And also, like, the people who are using it the most currently are the worst. The little thing that's been doing it, the turn of phrase that's been in my little area has been like, AI images are the tool of the enemy. And I know that's a bit stark, but it's kind of true. And I definitely think that's permeated. But yeah, I mean, jumping back, I was talking about this earlier today, is like the folks who did start messing around with procedural generation through like, image generation and shit like that in video games, they all tried it and went, boy, this is a worse and more expensive way of doing something that we already can do.
Yeah.
Wait, am I throwing things in the to sell bin, or am I throwing things in the trash here? Okay.
How much gold do you have? You've got 120?
We have shared finances, remember?
I just want to confirm that we have shared finances.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to be honest, it's probably not a bad idea that you're spending it on useful things at the start, because I'm not saying I'm going to go crack a geode and then go crack a pint in the pub, but I am a creature of predictable habit. But I can fish. But yeah, so like a good friend of mine did this fascinating game where you're all multiversal agents. It was the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs, and every week someone would come to the bureau with a problem, and you and the other agents would use image generation to solve that problem. And like it was a data set that Star had put together. They also did something with taking images and animating them very, very quickly, but it was all her own drawings, and it was ultimately very expensive to run the servers, and no one really. There wasn't a massive interest for it beyond like the interactions, so they stopped doing it. I know some friends who were trying to do a detective game using large language models, where you would talk to NPCs and be able to actually interview them. and it was a nightmare to get it to do what it was supposed to. Because if you interview somebody, you need concrete facts, but that's not what these big chatbots can give you. They give you like reactionary hallucinations, like a worse, AI dungeon. Anyway, sorry, I've gotten us wildly off topic already. It's a gift.
Go off, go,
But
shoo, crow, shoo.
It's just, oh, I ate my fucking turnips. I'll always remember you, other turnips. But yeah, so like everybody interesting and creative who tried to fuck with that shit just went, nah, it's too expensive.
Yeah,
It's not good.
I had a lot of fun. I I had a bunch. Okay, so late 2024.
Wait, when are we getting? I'm hearing spooky shit. Are we getting spooky shit already?
Oh, it's just because it's raining.
Oh. Okay, sorry. Please continue.
Late 2024, I
Yeah.
was like, okay, this is not like, this is evolving. This is not necessarily like going away. You got to get a sense of like what's real, what's hype, like what can these things actually do? Because almost certainly like all of the images that you're seeing that are like, oh, Midjourney can do this, you're gonna, like, yeah, all of the claims are almost certainly like overhyped, or are like, at minimum, the results are being sorted.
Yeah.
It takes either more work, or like it takes, you end up you're basically spending like crafting time and diverting that into like sorting time, filtering output, and whatnot. And I was like, okay, what can these actually do? So I bought a like 1 month subscription to all of the like name brand image generators at the time, and gave them like, used up my, like, one, I needed to understand how the economic model worked or didn't work. So it's like, what are people actually
Yeah.
engaging with? Because you hear about credits and it's like, okay, what's a credit? And like, it's so obfuscated that it's like, all right, like what does an image cost to actually generate, and what does it cost to get something that like you actually look at? And so I signed up for all of the name brand ones, and one saucy one,
Okay.
just because it's like, I gotta know what they do. And I wound up having the most fun with the NSFW one, trying to get it to generate normal images. I'd be like, do a candle, and boy, would that be a very suspect looking candle. And that was actually the moment where I realized, like, oh, I'm not really like, I'm not, this is not in service of anything. I got bored with the others because I was basically using like, I could only engage with them as a toy. None of the things that I produced with it did I ever come across something that I was like, yes, that is valuable. That is worthwhile. That is something that I want to like keep around. There was maybe like single digit ones that were basically just like abstract, like paint splatters and ink swirls and stuff like that, where I was like, okay, so the thing that this is actually best at, the thing that this can do that I actually am finding sort of like value in, is really just at like an evolution of like fast noise.
Okay.
Which makes sense, because that's ultimately sort of what's like lying underneath the transformer model, is that you're taking noise patterns and you're just layering them over and over and over again until they start forming shapes that then coalesce, and like, it is based off of noise. It is actually just based off of noise and pattern finding in noise.
Okay.
So I was like, it's like, okay, that makes some sense why, like, so you've got a very valid use case here in generating kind of like unimportant details at a level of specificity that is maybe like time consuming. So it is not difficult to generate paint swirls stochastically in Photoshop, but getting it just right takes some time. And you're probably going to have to sit there and like, tweak a bunch of things over and over and over again and like generate it a few times before you get it. So using these transformers and just being like, hey, give me a 1600 by 1600 splat of paint swirls using primary colors. And it's like, and you're like, that kind of sucked. Do it again. And you just hit like regenerate like 5 times, 10 times, 20 times until you get one. You're like, okay, there we go. That's sort of what I'm looking for. And then you pull that one. It's like, all right, there's a valid use case. I need a tiling texture of white oak. No one's going to scrutinize that texture in my video game or on my website or whatever, because it's just something that's going into a pot. And it is a thing that I would otherwise like try and generate using fast noise anyway. And it's like, okay, here's some valid cases that like I could absolutely see fitting into various types of workflows. But the problem is that those use cases, you're not gonna. That's not a $1 trillion industry.
Oh no, well, and like I can only talk about stuff on the video game side, right? But like a lot of the time, what it generates, you still then have to spend loads of time making those assets do what they're supposed to.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Unless they are really just like truly very low importance, no one is going to be scrutinizing it. The kind of thing where like honestly, you could probably get away with just hitting up the asset store and just like give me a pack of 50 rock textures.
But I mean, and there's the thing, right? Like, honestly, just those 50 rocks textures have already been used in a dev
Probably, yeah.
environment. Because the thing that was so fascinating when talking to a lot of those companies at GDC last year, I'm not doing it this year, so it's sad I won't get to see probably the last death grasp of the AI generators. But what's fascinating is that, like, they don't have the knowledge of how these things are inputted into engines. They think that they can just say like, "Oh, well, don't worry about it. This is oh man, I'm eating seaweed today. Yeah, it's fresh. That's how you know it's good." Um, they think that just like generating an image is enough, and you're like, oh well, how does this work in these different engines? And they give you blank faces. Some companies being like, oh, give us an image and we'll generate you a 3D asset. Those were fucking hilarious. My buddy Nick in chat, a cult game dev, was at the same GDC as me, and it was so funny listening to these companies. And Nick's got way more of a technical background than I have. Because they had no idea, and they were generating assets that would have broken your entire game.
Yeah.
All you could have done was have struggled with it for ages and then suddenly gone, all right, now I'll just pay someone to make it.
Yeah. And when I say, like, I guess I shouldn't denigrate the, I don't want it to sound like I'm being, like, dismissive of the value of rock textures.
No, it was just.
However, the simple reality of any process is that you are going to have, like, you're going to have textures, you're going to have images that, like, you're going to have a need for an asset that well and truly just kind of needs to exist. The other example in writing would be that it's like, it's really good at generating like bio summaries for, like, it's like, hey, I'm doing a talk. They asked me for a bio. I need 120 word summary of like what I do. And like, they're really good at generating that because it's very quick and easy to like check for accuracy. And 2, if it's a little bit inaccurate, nobody cares because it's not load bearing in any way, shape, or form. It's effectively just text that like needs to exist.
Yeah, no.
So they're really good at generating filler, unimportant things, things that something has to go in that spot, but what is not terribly important. Yeah.
And the thing that I was adding is that if you what I've seen from a lot of those image generation like companies and services is that you're adding complication to it that you didn't know it was adding. You know,
Yes.
It's a risky business. Anyway, sorry, I'm we're agreeing in weird ways. I've just been fishing. By the way, like we've got some good fish income for day one.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I probably should have gone and bought more potatoes.
Superfood now.
Oh, I got some carrot. I got some carrot seeds, and I'm grabbing spring onion.
Am I going to drink this soda I just found in the lake? Yeah, I am. Either I'm going to be the most productive fishing person today, or going to get dysentery. Let's find out together. But yeah,
And I can't pick up the axe until she asks me to go find it because she hasn't lost it yet.
Oh. But yeah, it's all kind of fascinating. Actually, do you mind if I be a completely shameless shill for a friend of mine?
Sure.
Because we have combined chats. My homies just released a game that has no AI stuff in it. Did I annoy you about this one yet, Dan? The Killing Stone?
No.
Dude, Shakespearean language. Basically like Edgar Allan deck builder. Oh, legends on it. Your old master is dead and has left you a literal Faustian bargain in a box. You have to do battle with the devil for her soul. It's feckin' brilliant. Hey, look, Jamami, I will always shill for my friends. Anyone says anything nice about me, I'm like, nah, shut up, fuck off. But my friends' games, nah, I'm all about that.
All right, I've got some energy left, so I'm just gonna till.
How do I craft on PC? I can't remember.
E. Open E, and then
Okay.
that'll get you to your various crafting menus.
Because I need to be able to stash my tools when I'm not up against it, so I can focus on getting us that early cash with fish. Anyway, the thing that I'm kind of coming to terms with after that, like, industry report is the next grift's going to
Will
be
is a
gambling.
cool guy, good friend, and a
Oh
good
yeah,
nugget
yeah.
bud.
Yeah, just going to be straight up gambling, like not even loot boxes. It's just going to be straight up gambling.
Yeah. Which obviously is bad and terrible, but that's going to be further away from the games industry as a whole than AI kind of was desperately creeping into. So, like, I'm not happy it's happening, but it's something I'm not going to have to stress about.
Oh man, you're catching like actual. Oh, you're going down to the ocean and catching actual fish.
I said I didn't have a plan. I didn't say I was half-arsing it.
I had a fear. I had a fear that you were just standing at the pool, getting that. It's like, yeah, I put 50 broken CDs in the in the sale bin.
I know how to help. Oh, I actually have to water things today. What the heck?
Notice from Robin.
Grandpa died and left us his unkept farm. Buried him here. Death caused by
Chill in
losing
a
a card game
backpack.
to a child. 3 stars.
Thank you, Kari. This is apropos of nothing, but the only mods I've considered for Stardew Valley are the different How Your Grandpa Died mods. There's like, Grandpa died with a wonky bed, Grandpa died on the floor, Grandpa fell through the window, and all it changes is the opening to this. Love it.
I love Grandpa's wonky bed.
Oh, but yeah, sorry, I don't mean to bring up doom and gloom and stuff. Like, it's gonna suck, and apparently anybody in California, California's been hit worse than anywhere else in the games industry for layoffs. So,
sure.
shout out to my Cali friends, please survive. Please survive. But you know, and I'm not just trying to be all, you know, huffing copium about it, but you know, the industry's not completely fucked. Just mostly.
Yeah, it's gonna be awful, but people find a way. People keep going. People are strong. People are resilient.
Well, and also, again, like, games keep selling. That's the wild thing. Like, people started comparing it to the Atari crash, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No. Like, the Atari crash crashed because people stopped buying games because they got inundated with slop. Like, you know that? I know that.
Yeah.
But with this, like, dude, seeing that games are selling better than they were during COVID was like a little, like, open mouth happy moment for me. We are due an ET remaster. Where's that remaster? Oh, you know what it is? I have survivor's guilt. You know?
Sure.
And, sorry, Little Fire is correct. Fishing minigames are mandatory in games. Now Phil Spencer's gone, I will be taking over video games, and that will be my first mandate. But yeah, video games are selling great, and we're doing so much better than when Hollywood went through the same shit, you know? And I'm sorry if I'm actually quoting you at you here, but like, how YouTube was supposed to be like, you know, the birth of 1,000 new auteurs.
Yeah.
And we never got that. All right, bait.
I mean, we did, just like half of them are, it turns out that 1,000 new, we did get 1,000 new auteurs. It just turns out that like 990 of them, we regret getting.
Yeah, that was a lot to get one Markiplier.
Yeah.
Actually, no
we
spoilers.
got like
Haven't
we
seen-
got Markiplier, we got Inside.
Bo Burnham.
We got Markiplier, we got Bo Burnham, we got, you know, a couple other people, and then we got a lot of Jake Pauls and a lot of KSIs and a lot of Mr. Beasts.
It still makes me smile that the success of Shut Up and Sit Down is directly tied to the fact that KSI is a shit. I always love thinking about that. But yeah, like in video games, you know, we still have the ability for someone to get a title out in front of everybody, and that's really cool. You know, I'm not saying that everyone can succeed at being the next Balatro, but we can have the next Balatro. You know?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say, no one here is going to be the next Jake Paul. I'm sorry to dash your dreams. Sorry, Uncle Will's got to be here to step on in.
Danny DeVito pushing, oh no you don't, pushing off the roof.
I can't remember.
And yes, I am just spending energy farming in order to level, like, you know, digging plots and watering nothing, purely to try and level up farming so that I can build scarecrows.
I am totally being super useful right now. Oh, okay, you know what? The fish does help in the early game, because that way
fish
to spend sensibly.
Yeah, fish are actually, like, they're an amazing source of cash.
Yeah.
Early on, and even later, like, fish stay very competitive for a really long period of the game.
Okay. Because I'll be honest with you, like, I played Stardew Valley a lot, but predominantly I played it while I was, like, traveling to and from New Zealand. You know, and if you've got a 14-hour flight and all you have is a Switch, you fish. You do a lot of fishing.
Yeah.
But the other thing I love about Iron Lung doing so well, and again, no spoilers, because Little Fire hasn't played Iron Lung yet, and neither of us have had the chance to watch the movie. But Iron Lung was just a little kind of creative throwaway project that David Zemansky did. It wasn't even one of his big ones. It's fun. And Restless Roots, heckin' thank you. And it's done brilliantly. I did make me laugh that the Ocean Gate tin can explosion caused that game to spike in sales, like through the roof. But I don't know. I don't know Markiplier, right? The closest I've come was he was on Hot Pepper Gaming before me.
Yeah.
Back when he was a wee baby. But no one's got a bad thing to say about him. Like, not even like Friendly Aid and shit. So
Yeah. I mean, I've met him once, very, very briefly at a very busy event.
yeah, and that's
So
not meeting a person.
That's not really meeting a person. That's I have shaken his hand. We have said hello. He would probably not in a million years remember that that we have interacted. If we ever like if in the event that we actually like it's like, oh, I'm working on a thing with Markiplier, I'd be like, yeah, we met before. Remember this one thing? He'd be like, no, I don't. It is, yeah, completely reasonable to expect him to have zero recollection of the interaction.
Yeah, I will say one of the good kind of post plague things is that people will just say, "I honestly do not remember that interaction," and they're fine with that.
Yeah.
Not that the times before where someone would be like, "Oh my god, yes, I remember you from the stuff and the thing. How's it going?" I'm like, "No, you don't. No, you don't." Anyway, I drove us wildly off topic. Oh yeah, just that like indie games.
Oh, I need
good.
I should have grabbed my fishing pole. Maru wants a largemouth bass.
Bass is river fish, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll hit the river.
I think it's river and upper lake.
Okay, I'm not too far from
If
the river, so.
If I remember correctly, which I might not.
Someone will know. It says concentrating dreadfully. Because like
the vast majority of indie games will never be Hollow Knight, and we did get Hollow Knight. True, and Hollow Knight gave us Silksong.
Yes. But okay, so the thing that I talk about a lot is that there's loads of people who are just quietly winning in games who aren't like.
The thing that I talk about a lot is Silksong. Sorry. Keep going. Keep going.
No, dude, I just cleared it.
Oh, you just cleared it? Okay. Finish your thought and then let's talk about Silksong.
If you have time, it'll probably be a next month thing. Well, because this month is mostly. I'm going to try and steal Dan Floyd, and we're going to do Wine and Cheese and Silksong Night. If you want to join us.
Yes.
We're going to get into the paint.
I am busy on the 27th. Busy on the 10th and 11th, but otherwise, like, my time is yours. Yes. Okay. Yes, absolutely. I want to hang out with Dan Floyd and talk Silksong. I want nothing more in my life than to hang out with Dan Floyd and talk Silksong.
Dude, when I managed to get Floydo to play Hollow Knight a million years ago, and afterwards we went down the pub to talk about it when he'd cleared it, and it was one of the best conversations I've had. Two Dans. I did not get a... Darn it. I did not get a bass. I got distracted.
That's fine. We've got 2 days on it. And let me go check the what's the not the fortune teller. Weather report for tomorrow is clear and sunny. So I've got watering to do, but
okay. Yeah, I'll get me can for tomorrow. But yeah, so the thing that, video games are doing great.
Oh, and parsnips are going to harvest tomorrow.
Okay. Hopefully the crows don't get too many of them. But yeah, if you'd like...
Sorry, you were saying, before I interrupted you on Silksong, we will come back to Silksong, but you were saying a bunch of people are low-key winning in...
Yeah, so if you want to see 2 games, and alright, my lot are going to fucking laugh at me, but I have to bring it up. So there are two games that I'd like to point to. One is called Nubby's Number Factory.
Okay.
Which, if you haven't heard of it, that's fine. It's a pachinko roguelike that kind of looks like the old like Encarta for Kids games.
Sure. Yeah.
And one guy made it, put it out, like produced it himself. Fucking claws, man. Oh yeah, it's just pick up, and we're just selling the parsnips, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take them straight to Pierre and sell them directly so that I can immediately flip that into more seeds.
All right, I'm popping them in your storage box so you can pop them over. I'm gonna go try and get that bass for us.
This is good. I got to work through Marnie and and you wanted a cow. This
we can work up to the cow. The cow's not a right now.
Yeah, we'll probably about second, third harvest.
Sounds good. Do you want me to harvest the parsnips while I'm here?
Sure, because I'm trapped in dialogue with Marnie.
Okay. So yeah, so Nubby's Number Factory has done really good. Like 14,000 reviews on Steam good. And that came out last year. It's not as huge as some of the others, but it has done very, very good. And the other, again, everyone's going to laugh at me, is a game called Project Silverfish, which I'm obsessed with. And it's indie stalker.
Okay, I mean, that sounds redundant. Stalker was already pretty indie.
Well, I mean, depends on who you talk to. If you talk to anybody in the the Eastern European game scene, they're the big kids.
Sure.
But, a necklace shirt, some coal. It's right good. Should I be grabbing new packs of seeds for this season? We still doing?
No, I'll handle seeds.
Okay. But yeah, so Project Silverfish, predominantly solo indie, like proper solo indie, not pretending.
Yeah.
And they made their first game, Attica, on Steam that did good. And this is like fully open world, but very in the spirit of the early Stalker games. But, instead of it being, nuclear, Chernobyl-like, it's the humans frack the Feywilds, wipe themselves out, and now lizards rule the earth. And you are a lizard with a backstory who has come to the zone for whatever reasons are important to you.
Okay.
Maybe. There's also I saw a game doing the rounds earlier this week that's like a co-op and single-player extraction shooter where you play little robots, but you rebuild yourself from other robot parts and shit like that. So, yeah. Oh yeah. So Storm Templar. It's called Project Silverfish. Me and Little Fire both obsessed with it. It also has the dumbest tiny feature in it that you can choose what is played on the in-universe televisions, because that's just a cool feature we get with game engines now.
Gus wants a Joja Cola when you inevitably get one.
Okay.
Trying to get that bass.
All right. I'm bass hunting. Oh, and if any of your lovely lot watching either side knows where I should be aiming for bass, let me know. I'm on the bridge into the stream right now. But yeah. I've got one of Little Fire's YouTube videos that just plays when I walk into one of the bars, or like old TikToks we made back when TikTok was still a place. Anyway, my point on these two games, not just to be a mimetic nonsense merchant, but like these are games that are not getting coverage because they're not as huge as Silksong. Like, I don't think any of us can state just how big Silksong is as a release. But video games are out there just quietly doing fucking great, making more than enough money for people to keep making games and sunfish. So yeah. The largemouth bass you want is in the lake. All right. And I
was right. Upper Lake. I assume Upper Lake, not Lower Lake.
Are we going by Lower Lake by the wizard, right?
Lower Lake's Lower Lake is by the wizard. Upper Lake is by the cave.
By the wizard. Attract the blood of some people. But yeah, you know, I love talking about Suck Pop as well. They just keep making great games on a budget. Well, and so it's a Mobman saying like, feel for indies below that level aren't able to stay afloat. But that's the thing. It's just no one's talking about the indies who are staying afloat at that level because you don't get clicks on that. That doesn't. No one wants to hear no one wants to read an article about person succeeds at artistic craft successfully, doesn't change the world, but is able to pay rent.
Makes a reasonable living.
Yeah. There's also
Having an okay time.
Yeah. And Nick's right. There are also a lot of studios dying sadly, quietly, off screen. It's a wild time.
Yeah.
But that's where you're wrong. I'm talking about Stabby Dave.
Was it lower?
I'll never
okay.
Let them forget. But the problem about being obsessed with biz dev as much as games, and now we get into Silksong, is like Silksong is literally
it's Mountain Lake.
It's okay, Upper Lake. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I got some green algae. I'm gonna eat that straight out the fucking.
Okay, so you just finished. All right. You just finished Silksong.
So I finished Silksong.
Define finished. What level of finished are we at here? 100%?
99.
All achievements? No. Okay.
Fuck off. With love and respect. Fuck off.
Look. I just need. Yeah, I'm done all achievements. I have platinum Silksong.
How?
I have almost 400 hours in the game since it came out. Bro, right. I love Silksong.
Okay, so I went deep into everything lore-wise. The only reason it's 99 and not 100 is that I missed a shard of a mask somewhere.
Okay, well, that's not too hard to find.
And I've done all 3 endings. I am still very surprised at myself that I was able to clear the
cursed ending.
Yeah,
that was not trivial. Even when I went into it, like plenty of practice on the fight, and with like as many masks as you can get in Act 2. Like I was loaded to the gills, and it still took me about an hour.
But absolutely brilliant. I'm still kind of digesting a lot of it. So like, the Bloodborne allegories, the 2 houses alike and yet different. 3 mums.
there's so many mums.
And it's brilliant. I've been trying not to be the quote-unquote irate gamer, because I did notice that, at least from like industry awards and things, Silksong has been, I wouldn't say snubbed, but I do think there's a lot of people who didn't get past the last judge. I really do. Oh,
hey, there you go, largemouth bass. All right, if Maru wants that, and we are right next to Maru, so
cool. Do some more fishing.
If you want to take that over to her, or I guess I can.
That's right. I'll do it now, just so I don't end up accidentally like eating it. Where is Maru? Right.
She should just be in. She'll either be at the clinic or she'll be in her room, or she'll be in the house.
But yeah, I did get a little prickly because that same industry report quoted Silksong as being one of the examples of studios using more contractors. And I wanted to. This is the thing. I get fighty over little stuff. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme. But I wanted to be like, no, no, no. They weren't contractors. They were a philharmonic orchestra where each person was personally credited, which we didn't used to fucking do. All right. Oh, she's not going to be in the clinic because it's locked. Where's her house again?
Up top, where next to where we were.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to break into her house and give her a fish.
Here, I'm gonna pull up her schedule. We are the 5th, so it's Friday, 8:20. Yeah, she's at home in her room. Okay, we're not gonna be able to get to her.
As we stand outside the house, sinisterly looking in through the windows. I have a fish for you. Come
Yeah.
get your
All right.
fish.
We missed getting that to tomorrow. We caught it sort of like we would have had, because we caught it at about like 6:30, so we would have had to catch her going into the house.
Oh, so me walking down to the clinic was. Oh, I'm sorry, mate.
You passed her. You would have passed her. Oh wait, no, yeah, she would have been going from the bench by the community center up to home.
All right. Well, I'll put the bass in the community center then. Make me feel better. I've still got a lot of energy. Want to do some night fishing? Okay, no, you've probably used up a load of energy, so we'll go to next day.
Yeah, I'm spent on energy, but
But anyway, just like Silksong is what I would consider one of those like perfect games. Like they had the time to work on it. Everything is in service of the story and the ideas. Some of the best original scores and diegetic music I've encountered.
amazing. Yeah. Fantastic theming. And it's so hard to overstate the degree to which it is like a cohesive artistic statement.
And the fact that they're able to do it all in a way that feels so effortless is just wild. Now, obviously, it's because they took time, but also they didn't overbloat. For those of you who are younglings, what used to happen is back in the day, a few predominantly white blokes would get together and make a game, and they'd want to make something crazy. But between technology, money, and you can only live on so much ramen, that game would usually end up being pretty small, pretty constrained, just because that's life, yo. Then that game would sell crazy amounts. They would then hire like 200 people, and thus Lionhead.
We're gonna make we're gonna make the game of our dreams, and it turns out that doesn't exist because it's in your dreams. No, I think the amazing thing with Silksong is that they focused on like a core, the core interactions and got those good, and then just started building content, like just started building game itself, story and bosses and areas, and just kind of kept going and going and going until they hit a point where they were like, if we need to just kind of like put an artificial cap on how much more stuff we're gonna make, or we will never finish. So let's just call that. And then they put a blindfold on, drew a line, and we're like, there we go. And then spent 3 more years polishing everything inside that boundary.
The thing that hit me, and I'm gonna try and be a little vague just so I don't spoil stuff, but in Act 3, there's one bit where you go into, I think it's a memory or a dream.
Yeah.
And it's all
the red
new
memory,
creatures. Yeah, all new creatures, all new assets, all new
Oh,
environments.
no. Yeah. You're talking about Verdania. Yeah.
And I'm just like, and then they do it again. Like the coral area and
Yeah.
I'm just The
Well,
fact that
because the coral area was originally the like one of the first areas in the game, and it was one of the first areas revealed during like after the announcement. Um, but then at one point they realized that like, oh, this like lush area, just the way that it is and where it's positioned in the world is not it conflicts with the theme of the game. It conflicts with the narrative. It wouldn't be like this. It would be a wasteland hellhole. And so they completely redid the three zones that it was overlapping. One wound up getting super shrinked, and that's the Voltverm nest. And then Sands of Karak and Blasted Steppes
I
are
didn't know that.
the zone. Yeah, yeah. They're the original Coral Gorge zone reskinned to be nightmarish and wasted and sucked dry by the citadel that looms over it. Because a lush Coral Gorge doesn't tell the story.
Now, the fact that they had the time and the resources to do that is really cool, but
Just
it's
amazing,
because
yeah.
they didn't hire 200 people after the success of Hollow Knight. Like, I kind of, it's such a basic thing to say out loud, but like, they didn't bloat the studio through the roof as others have done in the past.
You know what they did with the initial Hollow Knight money? They hired Jack Vine because Dave, the original program. So, all right,
Yeah,
Team Cherry originally consisted of two people,
yeah.
Ari and William, Ari Gibson, William Pellin. And then they built the prototype for the Kickstarter in stencil,
Forgot about that.
which is like, and you look at that prototype and like how much they had in that prototype, like fully functional, and you're like, wait, they did this in stencil? Like, I don't want to crap on stencil. I made my game in stencil. I love stencil, but like stencil is for people like me to make games. The fact that they were making what they made, like the fact that that prototype is done in stencil is mind blowing. It's like, oh, okay, you can tell why these guys went on to make Silksong. Look at what they were doing with the prototype with the prototype for Hollow Knight in stencil. But so they hired Dave
Yeah.
to help them with like the programming side of it, because neither of them were programmers, and they knew that they were gonna, like, once they had some cash, they're like, maybe we shouldn't do this in stencil. Maybe we should do this in an engine that can do things. And so they transferred it all. They rebuilt everything that they had done in Unity, and they had Dave as their programmer. And then after the release of the game,
Yeah.
after the release of Hollow Knight, they did the first couple expansions, like free expansions, and then they started working on Gods and Glory, later renamed God Home. And Dave was like, hey, I want to move on and do other things. And they're like, okay, cool. So they hired Jack Vine to replace him. And that's that. There you go. That's what they did with the Hollow Knight money, is they hired a third guy to replace their original third guy.
Fucking brilliant. I think Supergiant's another good one to look at, but I just Silksong made me love Hollow Knight more, and I didn't think that was possible. And again, like, I was really lucky because I was playing it once a week, and I had a lot of people here who have gone way harder than I have. So I had peeps being like, all right, not to spoil things, but Will, go check out this thing. So finding the mask maker and having my little brain blown and being like, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, are we doing community center stuff now? Or are we just making cash?
I just did oh wait, had you already done Rats? Like the intro to the community center? Had you already tucked
No.
inside?
You've
Okay. Well, I
so I
just ducked
think you
inside and saw a Junimo for the first time. Wait, do I need to
I mean, I have
Try to
remember what
catch the
thing is.
Junimo? No, I don't think I do.
Um,
It's been a while. The thing with this is I don't restart very often.
Oh, so you've got like a super farm that you're running.
Not so much a super farm that I'm running, but I do tend to like start a farm and then like play it forever. And so I've actually like there's always these like early game things where it's like the specific order of things I forget. That's like, oh, you go talk to so and so, and then you go talk to so and so. Green algae
Okay.
for a calzone to Shane. 45 gold. If we've got it, we got it.
I'm not saying I've eaten several rounds of seaweed and green algae while I've been fishing, but so I've been keeping going.
Yeah. I think Rogo's got it right. You see the Junimo, you read the sign, and then the wizard sends you a thing, and then you go talk to the wizard, and then you go up, and then there's the whole bit where you like pass out in the community center and wake up to the Junimos.
Okay, well then let's go for some early cash. Is that your cat? Do we have a cat now?
Yep.
Do you need coal or iron ore yet? Do you want coal or iron ore
Actually,
yet?
that's a good. I need a lot more copper ore before, because I got to make a thing, and
Thanks,
that's
Hat
going
Mouse.
to require going into the cave because getting copper otherwise is really, really slow. Tomorrow is beautiful sunny day. All right, so we got.
Just let me know
I've
when
got
you want to.
energy left.
Let me know when you need to sleep, because again, I'm just slowly getting us fish in an, you know.
Community haunted by spirits. Had to go see wizard
I
to
still
pass
don't
out
have
from
Scarecrow,
potions.
so
Hey, he stole my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. 2 stars.
I don't know why I'm bothering to hoe. XP from hoeing is basically negligible.
You know what? I ask myself that every morning when I wake up.
Yeah. Am I getting enough XP from hoeing?
Am I hoeing?
Probably not. Probably not. Am I hoeing in a productive way? You know what? I don't think so.
Like my dad always used to say, hoe smarter, not harder. I think I'm funny. But no, like
Yeah.
jumping back, like Silksong was absolutely perfect, and everything from the movement styles to the way in which varying fights communicated personality. It did not feel like I was just doing the same boss every time, but with a new fightier move. But we were talking about because obviously the Bloodborne comparisons are everywhere, and in a good way.
Sure. Yeah.
But then we got talking about things like the Surge and stuff like that, and I love the Surge. I think the Surge 2 is a great game. It's just, it kind of just, I don't know. The Surge 2 is kind of like designed by addition. Like each boss is, you've done this, but now we're adding a new thing. You've done this, but now we're adding a new thing. The first major boss,
Sure.
the kind of like the squid mech, is all the other little bosses.
I'm not.
you fought.
I'll admit I'm not super familiar with the Surge.
Dude, the first one has one of the best intros of all time. Ultimately, it's one of the early attempts to kind of replicate the Soulsian style with a Western studio, and it does way better than most. But that's another kettle of monkeys.
Indeed.
Whereas with Silksong, it's like, yeah, some bosses are easier than others because they are them. They communicate and they fight in different ways.
I found that
Lace-
some.
go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna say I found there are some bosses that other people like really struggled with. That it was actually surprising to me when I found people being like second Sentinel is kicking my ass, because my first the first time I fought second Sentinel, I just it was like a one and done. I just
Wasn't
I
that
went
the-
in, I was like,
That's the big mech guy in the lava area, right?
no, that's fourth chorus.
That's fourth chorus. Okay.
Second Sentinel is the Guardian robot around the palace. No. How am I forgetting the name?
It's Friday.
of
This week's been like a year long. But yeah, so
the Citadel, around the Citadel.
okay.
I mean, given the way that you said that, maybe the 1% that you're missing is the trinket that you get from Second Sentinel.
Could be Chaunerus.
You rebuild the heart. You do the little bits where you like stand on the little platform, and then it rings the bells, and you do the Simon game.
Yeah,
and
I
then
rebuilt.
You get the.
I rebuilt the hearts. I did the staff.
Okay, yeah.
I was just more like, I beat Lace without even trying the first time I fought her, and then she absolutely ended up being the one boss repeatedly who just handed me my ass, because her fighting style is designed to be a foil to yours. You know.
Yeah. Lost Lace took me 12 hours to beat. And I know because I streamed the entire thing.
Lost Lace was something else.
Over the course of 3 days.
And I kept saying, is like, there were certain bosses where I understood the flow and I understood all of it. Like, sometimes my attention span was like waning, but the dance was beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Lost Lace, okay, so I finally beat Lost Lace.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I need to do it again to prove it wasn't a fluke. And so I did it again. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm done with Silksong. And then I did Steel Soul.
I cannot imagine.
And
Steel Soul.
then I after I completed Steel Soul, I was like, okay, I guess I'm done with Silksong. And then 2 days later, I found myself sitting there like, I'm gonna beat Lost Lace with every crest. And so I spent an evening and beat her with every crest. Like, okay, now I'm done with Silksong. And I have played Silksong beginning to end in some form or another, whether it be just a speed run to Weaver Queen, or all the way to the end of Act 3 7 more times since.
Damn. Because like, I tried some Steel Soul of Hollow Knight, and it brought out a side of me that I thought I had put to bed a long time ago. Like, I can't imagine making it to Lost Lace and then biffing a Steel Soul run. That's not a pad through the window. That's
Yeah.
I'm catching a charge for that one. Like the pad's going through the window with such velocity that I will be reported to local, aeronautics industries. So I admire your patience and dedication.
Well, the thing is that especially when it came to Steel Soul, I was very much a I approached it like I did Demon's Souls. I was like, there is no tool that is off the plate here.
Oh yeah.
Right. So the safest cheese against any given boss, quit to menu if things got even a little bit hairy. And plenty of people are always like, that's not authentic. I'm like, I do not care. Because to my mind, especially that way of playing, it's like, okay, well, you're not building the skills. It's like, no, you're building a different skill. You're building a different set of skill. Because the thing is that you still need to develop an eye for your current threat profile. Like, all right, how much danger am I in? What is going well? What is going poorly? Can I afford
interrupt.
to take a risk of
Does
any
the bloke
kind?
still want green algae? And where is he?
Shane wants it, and Shane is probably in the bar.
Okay, I'm gonna go give him algae in the bar. Sorry, please continue. Because the thing that I really want to understand is like, I love achievements. I think they're a great way of getting people to look at parts of the game they would have otherwise missed. Or if you're loving a game, it's a great excuse to keep going. It's such a small thing, but it can really reinvigorate you.
Yeah.
And I fucking love it. And the thing I'm curious about is like, did those Steel Soul runs reveal anything of the experience to you that would have been that you might have missed otherwise? You did, Shane. Got your algae, mate. Because like other games that have made me
Yeah, I mean, I learned a lot about the game. I learned a lot about a lot of things in the game by actually like doing Steel Soul. You look like they're hard to vocalize, but you look at things differently. In particular, you're paying a lot of attention to the systems, and in particular, like how they can potentially interact in a way that's going to lead to you dying. So, for example, what's actually a really good example here? I wasn't worried about Carmelita at all in Steel Soul because she's a dream, and so she can't actually kill you. So
that's
you
cool.
just so you just do it. So like dreams completely alter your, like, they reset your threat your danger profile back to baseline. So that's a thing that you become like really aware of, and that's going to change. Like, all right, do I do like which hearts do I go get as a result of that, knowing that one of them I need to fight Seth, and Seth is no joke. But
you
at the
asked for green
same
algae. Sorry, I forgive me for interrupting. It's just I found Shane, I gave him the algae, and he's like, "That's disgusting, mate. You asked for it." Oh,
did he give us?
Okay, so I'm learning.
Oh, you didn't have the quest.
Do we have different quests?
Maybe? I don't know. What do you see in your journal? Do you have delivery Shane?
No, rat problem, achievements, and introductions. Shit. Well, Shane doesn't like me anymore because I did just interrupt him and have my algae. So we have never spoken. Who the fuck are you?
Okay, so you need to.
Yeah.
So all right, so you need to evaluate like this. Like, all right, do I need to fight Seth? Because Seth isn't hard, but or because Seth is hard. Seth is a non-trivial fight, right?
Yeah.
But I wasn't afraid of Seth. I was, because this is the thing about Seth, is that Seth can't burst you down, and you can just leave his room at any time. So even if you're doing a like, well, I'm not going to save quit out of dangerous situations. Even if you're not doing that, you can just walk out of his combat arena at any time.
You just
You can just
scroll away.
leave. Yeah. The door doesn't lock. So I'm not worried about Seth. He can't burst me down. You know who I was like really worried about was the Four Brothers, because the Four Brothers can triple hit you. You can get uppercut, bounced, like uppercut. So you take damage from the uppercut, and then contact damage from the forward dash, and then bounced into the lava, and you can take 6 damage in like 3 seconds.
They made me critically aware of that when I fought them, and I fought them late. There was a whole bunch of the Underforged, whatever it's called, that I missed. So I didn't fight them until I was all tooled up, and they reminded me to be humble. I was getting cocky at, you shift over to, at the end of Act 2, you start feeling like you're an unkillable god machine.
Yeah.
And then at a bit in Act 3, you start to have that feeling again. They humbled me.
Oh, you fought them in Act 3?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, I had the toys to deal with it, but... Oh.
Look. Cursed Four Brothers is yeah. That is something else.
I never said I was good at Silksong, only that I'm stubborn.
Yeah. Okay, so if you fight them in Act 2, they do not have half of the abilities you needed to deal with.
I can hear, because a few of my lot, like Shaunerus and Shackle and people, they're basically acting as my non-spoiler guides, which I really appreciated, because, like I said, I got to see all the story beats, which I'm really grateful for. But they were like, yeah, we tried to lead you this way. Now you have to do the hard way.
Yeah, now you gotta do them on hard mode. Yeah, enjoy. I think Act 3 Four Brothers might. It's hard to say harder than Lost Lace because Lost Lace is like, what a wild fight.
I've never flitted between wanting to save a child and beat a child so quickly in that fight.
Yeah. But there are some of the Act 2 bosses that you can fight in Act 3 and you just kind of plow through them because they're Act 2 bosses that you're fighting in Act 3.
Yeah.
Four Brothers, Cygnus and Gron, tainted by the Void Silk. Not on that list.
No, they can get stuffed. And what's that? One of their helmet-protected homies has now joined the battle, and he's now void-touched superpowers. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? Everything can snipe me. Everything has a massive AoE that will knock me into the lava. Yeah. No, that's.
Oh, damn, the next rod is over $1,000? I was trying to remember
the grand is...
Yeah, I'll work up to that. I was trying to remember how to put bloody bait on my hook.
No, we've got $1,000 right now.
Do we?
Because we just did potatoes. Here, let me... Do you
mind
want
if
the new rod?
Yeah, I'm by the fishing guy because I didn't have the prices.
Yeah, sure. Get the new rod and then I'll spend the rest on replacement potatoes.
Oh, sorry. It is 1,800, so... Get potatoes. I'll get a new rod from the potato harvest. Because potatoes are going to be great. And soon we make vodka in basement. My Stardew Valley operations are usually alcohol and mayonnaise fueled fishing trips. Read into that however you will.
Okay, so that's 25 potatoes. We're on the 8th. That's 6 days, so that's harvest on the 15th. And what else is coming? We're so early in this that like I don't have any of the tools that I normally like use to separate stuff. Like we don't have any sprinklers or walkways or scarecrows, so there's not really any reason to have order in how you put things down. So I'm just like, it's like empty space over there, empty space over here. So I have lost track of also that we've been having rousing conversation. So
Well, yeah,
I
mean,
have
like,
not really kept track of like what's where. So like my potatoes are just kind of infilling all over the place.
I mean, that's
There's
fine.
some cauliflower in there. Wait, where the heck is?
Because one, like, I'm not precious when it
Did
comes to
crows
games like
eat
this.
all my cauliflower? Except one?
They left one as a threat. But no, I meant it like, if it was either this or Sea of Thieves or whatever, like the game is an excuse to catch up.
Yeah.
And it's lovely because it took me a lot longer than everybody else because while I did play Silksong from day one, I was just doing one stream a week,
Right.
and you know, I went after everything story wise, and I'm glad I did. There's a few
Yeah.
things that I did the hard way, which I probably could have done easier, but then I got to snap a guy's neck, which was really cool.
Oh god, what a great scene.
Thank you. Um, And the thing is, when I say like perfect game, I don't mean that Silksong is perfect and everyone has to like it or you're wrong. I mean that like it's one of those few games where everything is in service of an idea, an emotion, an intent. That's
Yeah,
what I
though I
mean.
would say you do have to like it or you're wrong. You don't have to you don't have to finish it.
But you do have to like it.
You do have to like it.
Um, and it's been so good. No, someone mentioning Outer Wilds. It's in the same category. You know what's wild? The other thing I'm doing as a long play at the moment is Blueprints. Finally,
Oh yeah, that's one I've been meaning to get around to. Okay,
just
so you played Silksong in like one stream a week. I mainlined it so hard I damaged my thumb. Like my thumbnail for it is almost done growing out all of the weird bumps and like dips and like damage that I did to it.
dude. Um, I definitely bruised the bone in my thumb. I don't remember from which boss fight, but I definitely did it. Because then I was picking stuff up with my hand. I was like, wait, why does it hurt when I'm grabbing stuff? Oh,
Yeah, there was
oh.
no mystery as to why my hand hurt. Um, chat probably I probably think I was being stealthier at it than I was, but there was a couple streams where I was like maybe icing my hand in between boss attempts.
I've been there. I must have told you. I broke my hand a few years back and refused to acknowledge it was broken. Um, hey, got a tiny little raid in after Restless Fruits and all. Heck and thank you. Yeah, I obviously was just scared of the American medical system, so I didn't get it looked at for a while. But yeah, I had my hand resting on an ice pack during some of the extra bosses from Monster Hunter Wilds.
Okay,
Oh, sorry,
okay.
Monster Hunter World, not Wilds. I can get a few more fish before bedtime. Eat that river jelly. Oh. Oh. I never know you've just
The
come
nail,
in.
what the
Hello.
heck controller grip is that? I mean, that's just a normal, like, like I was holding the controller like this. It's not an issue of like how I was holding the controller. It's an issue of how tight I was holding the controller.
Yeah, I think I've
I
gone
was
through
I was
two
pressing
controllers.
the like the strain of I was getting so stressed in Mr. Mushroom's tower that like I just
That was the one. That's the one hurt my thumb. It's Mr. Mushroom's Tower, that last bit. And I was just getting visibly angry. Just very quickly to those of you who joined us. So it's me and Dan. We're just using Stardew as a catch up and fishing scene, and we're talking Silksong. So grab yourself a time zone appropriate beverage and settle in.
There is a non-zero chance that at some point tonight I just like quit out of this and do Lost Lace like real quick, just because I can, just because it's like, all right, we're already here.
The pull is real.
What crest do you want to see? Do you want to see me use?
Oh, see, there's the other thing is like you gotta tell me when you go to bed. I was chilling by the lake.
No, don't worry about it. I'm just this is purely because like, okay, one of two things happens here. One, I have no other ideas of what I can do today, and so I just sit here and eventually you go to bed and we just like chat while I'm here.
Okay.
Two, you've got plenty of energy. You're doing what you're doing. I sit here for a bit and then it's like 10 p.m. They're still, and I'm like, oh, hey, I've been there long enough that I've now got half of an energy bar back. I get up, I go chop a couple trees, and then you go to bed and I go to bed. Because I'm getting energy back while I'm laying here.
Oh shit! I thought that it was kind of like just going to bed is just tapping out for the night. I haven't played this co-op. DJ Coyle says Witch Crest. Damn.
Okay, Witch Crest. I mean, to be fair, my fastest Lost Lace kill is with the Witch Crest. I don't know that it was the fewest attempts, but it was the fastest kill. Because once you get it with Witch Crest, it is a ridiculous amount of damage.
God. No, I guess that's just me in terms of playstyle. I found my crest, I got my rhythm, and then I was like, right, now this is my forever crest, you know?
That was me for I was like that for a really long time, or at least my first playthrough, like I stuck with Wanderer for most of the playthrough, until I just like could not do it on Lost Lace. I needed more damage. I switched to Hunter Crest, and then my next like 5 playthroughs were all 5-6 playthroughs were all Hunter Crest. I mean, these days I actually sort of default to Hunter's Crest, and then I did another one with Wanderer, and then I'm currently working my way through one that is like a hard commitment to Reaper.
Okay.
So
I think Reaper was what I spent my time with, but I realize I'm drawing a complete blank.
Did it have the big slow down slash with a super wide arc?
It was the diagonal pogo, and it had the kind of the uppercut dash attack. Reaper is the one I used. Thank you, DJ. That's the only pisser about playing so many different games all at once is, all right.
The details of things, yeah, get.
They start to blur. My guy's whinging at me because, I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning fishing all day, and now I have to go to bed. Wah. It's not all about you, mate.
Yeah, so Reaper, like this is the thing, is I'm so deep in the weeds that I've drank so much sauce that I'm now one of those losers who's like, well, so Reaper Crest is particularly good for the following situations, but
I mean, I can definitely tell you what situations it was bad for. Lost Lace, for example.
I am not looking. I think my Reaper is not my slowest Lost Lace kill. That honor goes to Shaman, which I just do not gel with. But Reaper is not very good for bosses. It's not bad for bosses. I would actually say that it's like the median. If you want a reference, if you want a 0 point that you're like, okay, which crests are good for bosses, which crests are bad for bosses, it'd be like Reaper is just your 0 point. And then you've got Witch, and then things kind of go like either up or down from there. So it's like Architect Crest, but you're not actually using tools. Bad for bosses. Witch Crest, but you can't land the heal. Bad for bosses. Witch Crest, but you can land the heal. Melts bosses. Reaper's really good for exploration. There's a bunch of bosses that it is like amazing against. The Moss Mother duo is trivial with Reaper. You know,
The
any of
spinning
the
bastards are not. I was just thinking
This-
of things that would drive me up the wall for
Yeah.
a Steel Soul run. Those drill bastards. I would have to do several parts.
It's fine for Conchfly duo because they have shared health. It's a little more frustrating for the Raging Conchfly.
Okay. I still hate them with a fiery passion.
Oh yeah, no, they're perfectly worth hating. Like it is rational to maybe like not to maybe hate the Conchflies.
Here was a little thing that struck me while I was playing, just on the subject of, is that like sometimes you hate a character because of their their motivations or where they're coming from, and sometimes you can hate a character mechanically, but because the mechanics are the character in this regard, and because it's so wonderfully blended, it doesn't feel like you're what's the word? It doesn't feel like there's a separation between mechanics and the experience.
Right.
Which meant that there are a bunch of characters that I absolutely despise on a personal level in Silksong. Like, if Farloon wants to fucking wipe out all the Conchflies, brilliant, great.
No. Maybe it's like, all right. The Citadel's got a thing. You know what? Maybe the Citadel was right to drain all the water out of the Coral Gorge.
Yeah. This is where Will gets...
Because that's where Conchflies... that's where Conchflies come from.
Yeah. Getting rid of those buggers.
And then to the, like, chagrin of everyone, they're the one thing that survived.
Yes. Okay. Alright. I don't know what the effective area of...
that'll get most of it if you just plop it right there, in between the two.
I'll pop the leftover stuff there.
This upper corner is outside of the range, but like, right there. Actually, if you move it up a couple tiles, it'll get basically everything. So just move it up like 3. Or I can move it up 3.
I'll do you one better, my friend.
Oh,
2 scarecrows. A like in honor. Now I'm going to take my cookies and go fishing. But yeah, it's also why Lace and Lost Lace is such an incredible boss, because, and it's the thematics of it, is that she's the path you could have taken. She is Hornet with a different upbringing.
Yeah.
And that's what's so fascinating about it. Her fighting style and how she's taught. She was taught by different pin masters, but of similar caliber.
Yeah.
She's infuriating because at least with Reaper Crest, she is the foil to any kind of aggressive rushdown. If you try and, if you do what I did and you try and burst on in there like you know what you're doing, she destroys you, laughing the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah, oh god, I have learned the hard way so much about every single mechanic in that fight. That when does she do her teleport? What are the conditions? Why does she teleport? Because like contact damage from running into her was my number one killer. Like that was the thing that ended so many attempts. Was that I would dash too many times and just dash into her, and I was like, okay, she's telefragging me. She's leading me. She's the computer is specifically putting her where I'm standing. No, sort of. Yes, but also no. So like all it's doing is if you get a certain distance away, she will teleport, and she will teleport 1 dash distance away from you, 50% odds that it's to your left, 50% odds that it's to your right, which means that a very high amount of the time, if you are panic dashing, you go straight into her.
Yeah. For me, it was always baiting in for the counter, but then going the way I never expect with the counter. At no point could I just treat her like a mechanical system. There was always a character behind it, and that's
Yeah.
I got so angry, because she would rattle me, and when she starts throwing around, void powers, she'll use void attacks as a shadow cover to come out and like surprise you. Like fuck. Like,
Yeah, so you got to learn to be like extremely deliberate with her. You have to learn to like to go to what you were saying about like there's a character behind it and there's a theme behind it, is that you have to demonstrate the level of poise and self-control that Hornet canonically has.
yeah. If you do not play to the character of Hornet, Lace will break you. And she'll keep breaking you until either you learn or you die. There's something about that you're not just learning how to win its systems. You're embodying a character. It's like, it's the opposite of all that Ludo narrative bollocks, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and Simple Chaos. Simple Chaos is mocking me because it was my name is Lost Lace, Needle of the Void, and I have never known a maternal figure. I did solo Melania for Elden Ring, and it took me so long.
I
Like
spent so
tries.
long on Melania that I eventually rage quit and uninstalled Elden Ring on stream.
On stream.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And then about not quite a year later, about like 8-10 months later, I reinstalled it and just like sat on my couch and one-tried her.
There we go. I had to change my build, my philosophy, my thinking style, but I did it. No summons and no teardrop as well. But
Oh no,
that,
I used every tool in my arsenal, but I don't have a PS Plus account anymore, so I had to do it. Yeah, so no summon of another human that knows what they're doing. Only robots. But
no, me, Melania, duel. Oh god damn it! Sorry, you have to excuse me in just a second. I'm going to do some bloody squats because my lot now have the power to do that. Hopefully, my headphones reach far enough. See, I loved Elden Ring, but Elden Ring is your story. I've been talking about it like Elden Ring is like the Norse myth of your character's adventure, right? It's probably not what actually happened, but that's the tale that is told of the person who felled the Erd tree or what have you.
yeah.
But it's still your tale, and what bits aren't in service of it, and what bits evoke what, I think is really interesting. Silksong is perfect. In the same way that Bloodborne is perfect.
God, I should reinstall Bloodborne. Yeah. It's been a hot minute.
Though I will say, if anybody with video game chops and money is listening, you want to make $1 squillion, you do Bloodborne Chalice dungeons, but with blueprints tier puzzles. Please enjoy all money. This idea is free, but please, if you see old man Will shuffling around, give him $5. Okay, I gotta go back and hand in this fish, and then I have to do squats because Twitch is a strange place to make one's living. I will say though, like, there are a lot of things that suck about having to be in our current time frame and current time zone. Getting to share stuff like Silksong with other people is the fucking best bit of it.
Yeah.
the thing that caught me off guard is like
I
oh, sorry.
desperately need Sea of Sorrows to release, so specifically so that I can stream Silksong again and not have it just be like
I see old man Will.
Dan beats Silksong for the 15th time.
I know it's not going to happen, but if it was up to me, the third game in this trilogy would be of. I always call him Zote because I think that's how he would pronounce his own name.
But the original third character Zote, yeah.
Just because we've had, the arc of the Bug Knight is so wonderful, and the arc of Hornet is so personal. Now I want to see the idiot turned hero, right? I want him to have his like arc of going from being a complete fucking disaster to actually being the hero that he thought he was.
Sure. Yeah, there is definitely an argument. There is definitely an argument in favor of a Zote game. Okay, so in 4 more days here, so day 14. We will have all the money.
Okay. Oh, our stuff is all watered and everything. Bear with me a sec. I'm gonna try and.
I see. A more chronologically advanced Will.
Sorry, my lot's ripping the shit out of me while being lovely, and also making me do squats. So, the duality of Twitch laid bare. All right, let's see if I can actually keep my headphones on while I do this. Maybe. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry to tell you that crunching sound was actually my knees.
Oof.
Oh. There we go. Oh. Actually, Dan, will you excuse me for just a sec? Because now I've stood up and realised I have probably had far too much coffee today. I desperately need to pee. So.
Yeah. And then I need another. We will need plenty of scarecrows.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'll be back in just a second.
It's a rain day. That means it's a mine day. I should have brought my hoe. Could have hoed up those worms. We'll get this horseradish. Bring it with us. Starter sword so bad. Get that copper. And the stone. We do need stone. Yeah. Wait, can I? All right. Answering all questions about Silksong. Go. Or silk posting, if anyone's got questions about silk posting. I heard it finally got a release date announcement. It did. They finally announced a release date for Silksong. What do I think about E1331 becoming u/deleted? Oh, man. I mean, rip to a real one. I don't. The thing is that like I cannot trust that it isn't an extended bit, right? I don't know what to believe. You know, for all I know, the current chaos on the sub is his orchestration and not merely a response to his decision. Thoughts on Sea of Sorrow having another Trobio fight, but this time he's hopped up on Plasmium. That'd be dope. Trobio's a great fight. I love that fight, even if it infuriates me sometimes. All right, I need to remember I don't have a backpack, so...
Hello, hello.
Hello. Okay, so you want to hear my, like, pure uncut hopium?
Am I first back?
Are you back? I never went anywhere, so...
Oh, hang on. Okay, so I put my headphones in. I was like, man, Stardew's making any noise. And then I was like, oh, I can't hear Dan. Is something broken? No, I put the wrong bloody headphones in.
Oh, that'll
No
do it.
piss for old men.
Thank you all. No piss.
All right, so you want to hear my pure uncut hopium?
Oh yeah, always.
All right, so Team Cherry said that they really wanted to just like shadow drop Silksong, but their friends convinced them not to, and also their business partners at Nintendo convinced them not to. But they really wanted to do it, and so we know that that's a thing. That's a thing that they want, and the anniversary of Hollow Knight's release is coming up in a few days.
Okay.
Now, maybe your friends talk you out of shadow dropping your, you know, massive game that's going to crash every online store because you haven't allowed pre-orders. But what about a free content patch?
What could it
You
hurt?
can you can shadow drop a free content patch, right? Like that's not remotely the same thing.
Exactly. I'm not going to destroy everybody's.
It's not going to destroy. It's just going to destroy people's days. It's not going to destroy their livelihoods.
Honestly, it would be fucking hilarious if they do it next month, just because, like, this is looking to be like one of the craziest, busiest marches we've had. And then Silksong's like, just reminding you who's in charge.
That's right. Oh, BT dubs. Here's and the thing is that like I'm willing to bet that Sea of Storms is going to be like however big people think it's going to be, I'm willing to bet it's going to be like 10% larger.
They can probably know that lot. Because the thing is, like, they've done most of the hard work. Now, like you said, it's just making content. And
well, and also we know that Sea of Sorrows is I don't want to say cut content because it's not cut content. It's back. Yeah. It was backburnered content from like it was they backburnered it in like 2022. They were just like, okay, like this is a little bit outside the scope of like what the core game should be. It's not quite feeding the main themes, and so they just sort of like it was outside that line that they drew. So
yeah. I always get cheesed by the use when people describe stuff like that as cut content. That's my own personal bugbear. That's not on anybody else, because it's not cut content. It just didn't get finished. You know, it's not on the cutting room floor. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah,
That's
well,
a
I mean,
whole
like,
nother conversation.
I mean, I in most cases, so like there's a bunch of stuff that I would that I would consider cut content, right? So it's like there's an NPC that was supposed to be in the main game that had a quest line, and so like the quest itself and all of its triggers, the dialogue and the location, like they're all there. They're all in the game files, but the quest is not playable. So like it was done. So like that's cut content, right? Like that was a thing that they finished, and then we're like, nah, this doesn't work. This doesn't fit. This doesn't suit the pacing. You know, for whatever creative reasons, they decided to just disable it. And yeah. So there's cut content. There's content that gets cut. I wish it wasn't a Wednesday because we could have gone and bought even more seeds and planted them in this giant spot that was watered by the rain.
Ah. Got some rice shoots, though, so I'll bring those back. The fishing treasures are providing surprising little sparks. But the thing that I'm still thinking about is how Hollow Knight is the story of a place that has long fallen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you are in the ruins of that which was. Farloom is a fucking mess, but it's still a functioning place. People live there, they have lives.
Yeah.
And how terrible those lives are is fascinating. You know, the overall theme of Silksong being that everybody in Farloom serves somebody. Everyone is being controlled. Someone mentioned earlier, sorry, because it's the only pisser with having so many cool people making cool points in chat is that I keep missing stuff. But someone was talking about how like one of the most heart-wrenching parts of Silksong is the guy running the treadmill.
Oh yeah.
And if you run the treadmill and if you run it hardcore, you will get a single rosary.
You get one like one rosary every like 40 seconds or something like that.
Yeah.
Disgraced former dog catcher. I heard Dan say, "I wish it wasn't Wednesday," and I wasn't thinking about Stardew and my stomach cramped.
What do you mean it's only Wednesday? What do you mean?
It's only Wednesday. Oh no! Oh no!
I
Oh
can't
god!
go back.
Yeah, no, I am sorry for that. My apologies. Are you watching The Pit?
No.
No?
Unless
Okay.
there's a pit in this game that I haven't messed. Alright, game. Game's like, yeah, you got some new ideas you should sleep on. Fine, go ahead.
Yeah. We should tag off. Yeah, you finish this day off, and I'm going to go refill my beverage, which is to say I'm going to go grab another apple sparkling water bubbly.
Oh, very nice. Well, actually, if you wanted to go do that, I'll keep your lovely lot entertained as well, because I've still got a fair wedge of energy.
Yeah. Back in a sec.
Okay. Have you all seen the Killing Stone yet? This is a good little evening. Thank you for folks who've been bringing raids in and stuff. I'm sorry I haven't been like chatting to everybody all at once. It's wild on days like today where we have so many people all hanging out. Mopman, if it's not sports game, and even then there are some great sports games like Enter the Kickmen, it's probably best to say that yes, I am into it. I'll go into the paint on hardcore shooters, weird emotional stuff, cool horror shit. My long-suffering partner, Little Fire, has been showing me a breadth and depth of cool indie horror that I didn't know. It's been feckin' great. Oh, I'm gonna get back. Got shown. Got shown Teleforum, which is a free game on Steam that you absolutely should check out. That was one that Little Fire found and showed me. Long Suffering sums it up. I have heard of Curse Crackers. It's it has some interesting stuff to it. I'm not trying to be overtly diplomatic. Okay. Nap time. Yeah, I know you need to sleep. Ah, shit. Fell asleep outside the house. Yeah. I will say, friends, if you want to support some of my homies, please, 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 please. I know it was a bit of a joke earlier, but my friends just launched the Killing Stone this week. It's really feckin' good. Kind of macabre deck builder. And you can choose between normal English and period Shakespearean English, which I think is feckin' cool. Oh, we got that good tater money. I'll wait for Dan to get back, though, before we crack on with the next day. Because I haven't played Stardew Co-op. And like I said, I played a lot of it, but I played it kind of to cope with long-haul flights from, you know, Seattle to New Zealand a million years ago, so...
Okay, that took me a hair longer than intended.
Oh, you're good. We were just
Because-
nattering about video games and whatnot. I'm just... Yeah, trying to give my... I don't know. I'm not one of those people who can push the needle. I am nobody's tastemaker, right? But
Yeah.
with the Killing Stone and stuff like that, I really... That's one of the few times I wish I had that kind of mojo. Because, you know... Talking about, like, great games and whatnot, I always think about the Blackout Club. And how I wish I'd been able to get more people to go hard on it like I did. Because that game was so good and it deserved a much larger audience, but yeah, a story for another day.
All right, I will go try and be a little bit more restrained on seeds this time.
I got some bamboo, though. Do you mind if I pick up the not terrible rod? Because that way I can start making some proper cash off it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna be restrained on seeds and do a little bit of math before I leave. Or actually, could you count the number of empty spaces in that plot to the right?
The number of empty?
Yeah.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25.
25.
Good at maths.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, sorry. Are you much of a deck building person? Because I know I was kind of blepping about the Killing Stone earlier, but
Like Slay the Spire and like just broadly like deck builder games.
yeah. How did you find Inscription?
Didn't play it. Didn't play that one.
Ooh.
No, but like I like Slay the Spire even if I'm kind of mediocre at it. I really like Balatro even though I'm kind of mediocre at it. I guess that's the thing. I really like the concept of deck builders, and I gel well with like deck builder elements when they show up in other games. I don't, it's not a genre. It is a genre that I love but do not excel at.
I am very much the same. I enjoyed Inscription, and I'm enjoying the Killing Stone because they're not asking too much of me. So yeah, there you go. Late present.
Oh, is there something waiting for me?
Trying to think what.
Yeah, I've been spending basically February as far as gaming is concerned. Okay, 13. Actually, you know what? This was a better order to do it in. Was you go buy the rod and then I just go ham on seeds,
Yeah.
rather than me like trying to restrain myself on seeds to. It's like if we're trying to buy both the rod and seeds in the same day, it makes sense to buy the one with a fixed price first.
Yeah. So I have my rod. Go ham.
Yeah. Oh, also, I guess I have the 50 parsnips in my inventory that I could sell to Pierre directly.
Soon we'll have that parsnip money.
I'm gonna have to actually eat a couple of these.
But yeah, so the pit, that was the was that the Apple exclusive one?
No, it's HBO streaming only, so it's not airing on the
Okay.
cable channel. Which, granted, is a difference without distinction for the majority of their subscribers at this point. But yeah, no, it is extremely good. Some of the best television I've seen in years.
Hell yeah. The last few months have been definitely kicking my ass. I haven't dived into anything really, really good. So it's like, you want to talk video game stuff? Yo, I am keeping up with it somehow. Telly, I mean, it took me a squillion years to finally catch up on bloody Fargo, which was very, very good, as everyone
Yeah.
said.
No, I mean, I guess I've been having a good time with TV lately because, like, my video game stuff so far has, like, February for me, and even most of January has been sitting here going, okay, Clay has added a new Oxygen Not Included DLC code to the Steam database. So that's a thing that's coming up. Sea of Sorrows is coming out eventually, maybe. And the thing is that like with Team Cherry's previous pipeline for like for their expansions, on average, they've come out within like 10 weeks, usually actually only about like 8. So like within 10 weeks of their announcement is the average release date, with the exception of one of them, which took 8 years.
Okay. Can I get some hopium on Half-Life 3? They'll need to buy another game dev company to sacrifice on the altar like poor Campo Santo, but maybe. You know, it's not impossible.
I would take a Campo Santo developed Half-Life 3. I
But
would
I don't know if it's been officially confirmed,
I
but
would eat that with a fork.
I mean, that's what Half-Life Alyx was.
Yeah.
Like, Campo Santo pretty much got... I can't remember how to do this. I'm just putting a bait on the rod. Campo Santo were pretty much sacrificed on the altar to make that happen. Sadly, their original game that they were going to make under Valve was... That we'll never get to see. But hey, Deadlock's real
I've
cool.
heard that.
Yeah. I don't know if we even got told what that was going to be, which is sad, but... I was slightly annoyed at the Half-Life documentary where they were like, man, we really should have made Half-Life Episode 3 and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, you should have. You had the bloody money.
I did get some. I got to hear some allusions to what the canceled project was over a dinner at PAX. And the infuriating thing is that everything I heard was so like vague and tantalizing that it is like, I
Yep.
want to know more, but is simultaneously like meaningless.
Yeah.
They might as well have just described it as a video game.
Yeah. For those of you who haven't worked in games, like a game never made is always perfect, and it's
Yeah.
so easy to sit and talk, ideas, and it is fun, but it is worthless. I could tell you all great tales about the Warhammer 40,000 Inquisition XCOM game that me and Christian almost got greenlit. But that doesn't mean anything because we never made the bloody video game.
Right.
Sega have a strict, like, they don't compete, and somebody else got the Inquisition license before us. Which I think ended up being like a Diablo-like, which is pretty cool. But it's very easy to sit around and talk about the woulda, shoulda, couldas.
Valve maybe has too few restrictions. Sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So one of the strategies for early new game Stardew is really just go all it's just go all in on parsnips.
Parsnips for dudes.
So the reason why is that you've got this like small amount of seed cash. So parsnips, they harvest fast, which has two side effects to it. One, it means that you have liquidity for when other things come up that you need to buy, like the fishing rod, like these other sort of like purchases. You are getting a decent amount of money every couple of days, but normally what I would do if I were solo is I would be like planting, like I'd basically have an amount of parsnips that I could spend half my energy watering, and then so it's like that amount of parsnips and then go fish for the rest of the day. And so you're kind of like going back and forth between the two. But with multiplayer, you just go all in on parsnips and you just keep spending like most of your money buying even more parsnips so that you're leveling up farming really fast by having lots of harvests. Even if it does, so like over time, the bias in value is definitely towards the longer things like cauliflower, but you want your scarecrows and stuff up sooner rather than later. You want your scarecrows up in spring. You don't want to be waiting until, summer to actually like have a scarecrow.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm just raid central this evening. So it's my third raid now from Ludo History.
Welcome.
Who was playing the key I sent you for the Killing Stone. They were playing that.
Nice.
So how good. Also, come on in. I am joined by lovely Dan Olson, and we are using a night of Stardew Valley as an excuse to catch up. How are you all? Also, jumping back into stuff. Van Buren was incredibly mismanaged, and now that Fallout is beloved, everyone seems to be like, oh man, that Fallout MMO would have been lovely. Yeah, if the management team behind it hadn't run it into the ground. And what was the other one? Oh, yeah, there's people talking about, like, Valve needing more structure. The problem with Valve is they make stupid money off of multiple online games. Like, they're running Dota 2, Counter-Strike, and now Deadlock, and TF2.
And just Steam and Steam
in general, yeah. With it being a flat structure, anybody who wants to make a single-player game would have to make a justification of why you're taking people away from Dota to make a Half-Life thing. Half-Life Alyx, they took the Campo Santo people, and it was part of like a hardware push alongside HTC. So
yeah,
that's how that came together. And for those who don't know, Half-Life Alyx is a continuation of the Half-Life story. It is episode 3. My guy's got... I'm gonna hit the hay early so we can get that parsnip money and get your... Just on the parsnip
so
strat,
we've got the parsnip money right now. 1894. I did end up selling them at the same time.
Okay. Just let me know what you need from me other than more fish.
I think at this point we're cruising.
Sorry,
Like
Rocket said-
we just kind of cruise through spring doing what we're doing.
Okay, sounds good. I've never played this with anything resembling a coherent plan, so this is new for me. And Rocker saying biased against Bethesda stuff. I should do a dissertation on No Mutants Allowed, the oldest Fallout community at some point, but that would be a lot of work. And Damien, what turn welcome. Yeah, man, all my dev friends are in here. So, okay. Sorry, Dan.
All right.
You know,
We got bee houses.
you know how it be.
I know how it'd be.
So we can make bee houses. Do you want me to hit the wood hard for more acquisitions? Am I still okay to be a fishing nerd?
Oh yeah. Fish as much as you want.
Woohoo!
Dear your dad, tomorrow we're holding the egg festival.
We get to body some children at an Easter egg hunt. Let's go!
Yeah.
My yearly activity. But yeah, so Ludo, I hope you're enjoying Killing Stone. Null, I hope you've sold a squillion copies of the Killing Stone. I have been talking about it, but mainly because it's bloody brilliant. It's Liam from Crit Roll playing the devil in this like makes my inner thespian jealous level of like scenery destruction. It's brilliant.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, not to sound like a one-note dingus, but yeah, like I've been keeping up with video games, but on everything else, I'm so far behind. I haven't seen.
Oh,
weapons,
I do.
seen...
I do have another video game thing that I picked up recently, which was that. What's it called? That Zachtronics game with the alchemy.
Oh yes.
It just kept showing up in my Reddit feed as a like, hey, you are also subscribed to like r/Satisfactory and Factorio and Oxygen Not Included. Do you want to see this game? And I'm like, yes, I do, kind of. Like, why? Yes, I actually do. This looks yeah. So it went on sale, so I finally picked that up, and I've finished about 2/3 of the campaign.
Yeah,
puzzles so far.
They announced this week that we're actually going to be getting more of Opus Magnum for the first time in ages, because I guess Zachtronics got the IP back.
Was that the issue? All right, cool.
Well, it's nothing like vicious, right? But Zachtronics went fully independent last year, and they did their cool little like automation construction game where you make like toys and televisions and stuff, which is supposed to be very good. But they've been moving on to other things. You know what? Someone who understands the Diddlio with it better. See if any of my regulars are in it. One thing that's really cool about all the Zachtronics games was back in the day, if you'd fully completed them, you could buy special patches based on each game from like a secret little hidden website.
Oh, that's cool.
So there are a bunch of people out there that have these like little hexagonal Zachtronics patches to show they went super hard.
You get campaign patches.
Yeah.
For beating puzzle games. That's pretty cool. I think the thing that I've always appreciated about Zachtronics, even though I've only played a couple of their games, but obviously their legacy is substantial.
Oh yeah.
Is that they're just visibly like the biggest dorks on the planet.
Oh yeah. I've gotten to natter with Zach at a few industry events, and he's just a great bloke who bloody loves making video games.
Making puzzles.
Yeah, loves making puzzles.
Yeah. Loves a little puzzle.
Oh, Thanks, Nova. Nova's like, Will's trying to be cool right now. Let's fix that. Thanks.
All right, I think
Love
I
it.
am at the limit of how big these plots can be with my current watering technology.
Okay. So we're still a ways away from automation though, because we haven't even started mining and production yet.
Actually, wait. Do I finally have enough to build a smelter? I need 4 more copper to start smelting.
Okay. I can shift from fishing to dungeon delving. Like the dungeon crawling in this is, I would still
Okay.
say its weakest bit, but I'm happy to slay some beasts, to fight bats with a stick.
Let me check the weather, and if tomorrow's a rain day, then that's a great dungeon day.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, tomorrow's Egg Festival.
Oh yeah, we've got to beat children at a children's game. So you can tell it's a small village because no one complains when a grown-ass adult enters the egg finding contest. It's me just throwing children aside, being like, out of the way! I saw it first! Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks, Nova. Okay. Oh.
Okay, so I need to buy seeds for tomorrow, which is gonna be
There we go.
1, 2, so
Good at
3,
maths.
so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24.
I will say I would like some more time to feck about with some more automation games. I haven't gotten to really mess with those in a while. A bunch of my lot have gotten into, I think it's called Little Rocket Lab, which is like
Yeah, I've been
this.
seeing that one around.
Yeah, this and Factorio getting mushed together.
I still haven't done the Factorio expansion, the space one.
It scares me. My friend Zeke is very, very good at it, but then he's also a programmer by trade. So he's literally built for this. Because, I mean, it's very much like Opus Magnum in that, like, it's all the usual Factorio stuff, but you have a very specific block, and you've got to make it do everything.
Right.
Sorry, apparently I've been pretending to be a cool kid too much today, so I must now, along with multiple squats, must now dab in shame. So bear with me a second. Dude, come the revolution, explaining the profession of streamer to people will be the weirdest thing ever.
I don't think it'll be that hard. Because we'll still have photos of clowns.
But Doctor, I am a Twitch streamer. Bear with me a sec. Avatar! Okay. Okay. All right. Eat those homemade cookies. But yeah, automation games are kind of my like blink and loser day. Same with incrementals. Me and Jess at Little Fire, we're doing Planet Crafter together on our downtime,
Okay.
and it's
I don't know that. I like an incremental game, but I don't know that one.
so it's essentially non-combat Subnautica.
Okay.
You have been dropped on a planet, and you can. It's very easy to play it co-op, which is lovely. And you have been sentenced to hard time. Your goal is to terraform the planet you have been dropped on.
Okay.
And you can fully explore. You build varying facilities trying to produce oxygen and heat and moisture. And the planet goes through different stages as you improve the atmosphere. So it has the incrementalness of, like, you're building certain machines to produce oxygen, others to produce heat, so on and so forth. And then as you unlock different stages, you can build bigger versions of it. And the base building and
Now is it incremental in the same way of like you're going up through like orders of magnitude? Because a lot of the incremental games that I play, you're starting with like you're doing 1 damage, then you're doing 5 damage, then you're doing 10, then you're doing 20, then you're doing 100, then 12 hours later you're doing 1.7 times 10 to the power of 20.
Yep. You're also putting, like, in late game, you're putting satellites in orbit that then do multipliers atop multipliers.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah.
But you also have a planet to explore. And as, like, the environment changes and you find things, that's where kind of like the Subnautica vibes kind of start to creep in. And it's
Right. Okay.
And it's really good. So that's been our kind of like household obsession. And we lost like 2 days to it. Not last weekend, the weekend before. It was great. Started Sunday morning, and by Monday night, we had clouds. We had the start of some lakes and some greenery. It was great.
I do finally need to finish Astroneer this year as well. Yeah. Because I'm getting close. But I keep doing it in like bursts. I tried to start a fresh game of Dyson Sphere Project last weekend, and I made it about like 4 hours in, and then it was like, Dan, don't start a fresh save of Dyson Sphere Project. You have work to do. Yeah. Dyson Sphere Project is a like, all right, I'm off until New Year's.
Yeah, I got
Christmas. I've got a week off between Christmas and New Year's. That's Dyson Sphere Project, not
I need to eat during February. This will be fine.
Yeah.
No, I haven't even touched Dyson Sphere Project because it scares me, like on a personal and emotional level. Astroneer is brilliant. It's such a unique way of playing. I have to get myself into a very specific mindset.
It definitely has its ergonomic quirks.
It is unapologetically itself, is how I like to put it.
Yeah. It's like, how do I pick stuff up? Well, wouldn't you like to know?
The amount of times I have just like destroyed my own base from misclicking and forgetting how stuff is done, more than I'm prepared to admit. Oh, and whoever's saying they like horror incremental, I know every YouTuber this side of the Mariana Trench has played it, but Berry.
Wait, where are you going?
Oh, yeah, because we're gonna go beat up some children.
Don't trigger the Egg Festival yet.
Will, why did Dan stop talking to you? Well, funny story.
So if you want to start watering...
Yeah. I'm keeping this one cauliflower for emotional support, though. That's my price.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. That was...
I'll do this. But yeah, Berry. It's just a little incremental game. The little flower makes blueberries, and you put the blueberries in the hole, and then the hole gives you money for the blueberries. And
sweet.
You can have berry buddies, and they make bigger and better fruit, because better fruit gives you more money, and then the hole gets larger.
I like where this is going.
Dude, by the end of it, I was just sitting there in awe of the story told and the vibes dropped and all of it. Like, I don't even... There's nothing I can tell you. There's nothing I can tell anyone here that wouldn't diminish their experience. Just... Sorry, I've recommended everybody like 5 games.
I think one of the weirdest things that I learned in the last year was that that the guy behind Universal Paperclips doesn't agree with the anti-capitalist reading of it.
Really?
And I was like, that sounds strange. It's like, yeah, no, he's like totally like AI accelerationist. I'm like, what?
That's so wild. Did you play their newest one, Q Up?
No.
That's fucking hilarious. It's a complete meme on esports and the complaints about like fairness and equality. It's actually more of like I don't know. How does describe? Okay, so the plot of Q Up is very funny. It's a future esport that has been designed to be absolutely 100% to the atom fair. It is the perfectly balanced esport. What it actually is that there are 2 teams. A coin is flipped and it either lands on Q side or up side. And whichever team's side that is, gets a point. 3 points and you win. There is nothing you can do to influence the coin flip. And that's it. It's insanely funny. The actual gameplay of it is that you make your quote-unquote build that reacts to whether you win or lose or what other characters do and things like that, to then try and make bigger and bigger number. It's really cool. But
All right, there we go. Everything. Let me throw this stuff in the... Oh, we got one spot from the cauliflower.
yeah,
There we go.
Support cauliflower.
Put those
All
leftover
right.
seeds away. Throw the rest of this stuff in the cell bin. Let's go beat some children.
Let's go beat up some children.
Yeah. Let's just beat them. So okay. So the Universal Paperclips thing. That was I shouldn't say a thing I learned. A thing I heard. A thing I heard claimed from a person that I trust. So that is the definition of hearsay.
But so wild, because like, yeah, as
I'm like,
Chaos was saying,
it's like I don't believe you, but you are somebody that I generally am inclined to believe. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this information.
like, is there another reading that isn't anti-capitalism of Universal Paperclips? Like, what the fuck? Oh, if you want to buy strawberry seeds or anything, go ahead. Like that fishing rod's going to keep me going for ages. And we get like a rusty sword once we start dungeon delving, don't we? Or do we just have to use the axe?
Yeah, no, I've got the rusty sword. So I usually go for strawberry. Like I usually buy the strawberries, but I buy them with the intent of using them the following spring.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, there's not much spring left.
So there's not much. Yeah, you get like one harvest out of them if you plant them like right away. So I don't want to speak ill of our farm, but
It is not a.
I don't know that we're
full-list
making it to
operation.
next. I don't know that we're making it to next spring in a timely manner.
Like, I'll be honest with you, I've watched people play Stardew on, YouTube and stuff, and it stresses me out so much. Like, they are on it, they have like a plan, a strategy. This is like, it's day 1, season 1. All right, we need to do all these things in this day with this much energy. And then they're like, wee, I'm doing some fishy. Like,
So I would normally be inclined to buy to spend all our gold on strawberry plants, on strawberry seeds. Do we need to? I mean, you know what? I'm going to do it because, like, what else are we going to do with money?
yeah. Money's for spending.
Yeah, there's 12. Yeah, money's for spending.
All right.
All right. Let's
do this.
Let's do this. Speed up some children.
BFG
Yes,
division
let's
starts
start.
blasting out. Wait, are you and I competing as well, or are we like are we considered a team?
I think we're competing against each other.
Oh, it's on. Any other time we would be allies, brothers, but on this day you are my foe. How come Will's not allowed back into stream anymore? Yeah, he kicked 2 children in the chest in an egg hunt. Screamed, I am an angry god. He's not allowed back anymore.
No, I got stuck on a chair.
Bastard. How are you at 5 already? What the shit? I mean, good game, Dan. Good game. Oh, this is great. Bit of friendly competition between friends. Fucking egg hunt, fucking piece of shit eggs. Damn it. Oh, I zigged when I should have zagged. How? All right, let me fucking find one of those kids and push him over. Damn it! I mean, yay! It's all about taking part. I've been defeated at a children's game. All right. Dan wins.
Your dad. Your dad. The winner is your dad. So, you were talking some big shit going into that.
That doesn't sound like me. I remember words of camaraderie and celebration. That doesn't sound like me.
And yet, which one of us has the straw hat?
You win this round. Now, if I'd been able to mug at least one child, I could have caught you up. Dan wins. Dan wins. Okay, on the subject of... oh, damn. We've made 15 grand total. Those parsnips were good. The flea circus. Did you beat the extra high scores on that?
No.
Okay.
No, I couldn't beat flea dodge. I felt like I could do it eventually. Probably. But it broke me. Trying broke me. So that is the one in terms of Silksong completionism, that is the one thing that has still bested me, is I have not beat all of Seth's high scores.
I mean, that makes me feel better because, like, I think it was... Yeah, no, it was Flea Bounce. Flea Bounce
originally, that was the one that originally, like, definitely gave me a lot of problems. And then once I got better at it, don't get me wrong, I have beat Seth's score in Flea Bounce once. Or I'm mixing them up. Flea Juggle. Flea Bounce I annihilated.
So you're right, yeah, Flea Juggle, that's the arse.
Juggle gave me, like, the most problem initially, But I found that once I got it, I was able to beat Seth's score. I don't want to say easily, but it didn't take me long enough to get like truly frustrated.
Okay.
And then bounce is actually just really easy.
Yeah.
You just got to do it until you get like a little bit lucky with I don't even want to say a little bit lucky. More, it's that beating his score is just kind of a matter of not getting unlucky.
Yeah.
And then dodge is like the raw, unfiltered hand of RNG.
You are at the mercy of a strange and unknowable god.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just keep looking over, and it's a lot of me getting shit for yelling at children. I didn't mug a child. You all saw. All right.
Yeah, the game's mechanics did not permit it.
Yeah.
He tried.
Would I have mugged that child given the opportunity? We'll never know. We'll never know. All right. Oh, are you just straight selling the potatoes?
Yeah, I was just gonna sell these potatoes.
Okay. I'm gonna bring my emotional support cabbage. Now it's time for fishing. Lordy.
Yeah, it's the 14th. We'll be rolling in cash. Yeah, so you sold the potatoes that you harvested on your side.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll get a big chunk of change tonight. And
I think if I remember rightly, the sea fish are pretty good for right now, but it's the big lake fish that end up being the big earners, right?
yeah, Mountain Lake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on the 14th. I need to look at the calendar.
But yeah, aside from that, like I haven't had anything like crazy going on. Christmas is always like the crazy busy time, so it's weird not doing GDC this year because usually I'd be in a state of mad panic, but
Right.
I'm doing a panel at Emerald City Comic Con. Well, okay, it's Eric's Make a Game in an Hour panel. I'm just helping, but
Yeah.
it should be fun. But it's weird. I'm thinking of doing like a fake GDC set of streams. I don't know if you saw during lockdown. I think it was Chris Straub did fake PAX panel stream.
Yes.
The fake PAX booth, and I thought that was so funny. I'm trying to work out if I can do something similar. Feck knows how.
We start putting up fruit trees. We won't see return. You know what? We won't see returns on fruit trees for. This is the thing: is I can't get out of thinking long term.
I'm gonna show you the Will's way of no planning.
Yeah. I'm only going to buy 40 parsnips, and I'm going to plant those, and we're going to start hoarding. We're going to hoard gold for the rest of the season.
Hey, sounds good. Caught 100 fish already. Is Game Developers Cope too dark a name for a faux GDC? God. I don't know how much of this stuff you follow, but it is extremely funny. One of the funny things about GDC is how, like, most people who go don't actually get a ticket because they all just hang out in the gardens of the Yinabuena.
Yeah.
And they've managed to find a way to ticket that.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Now, whether or not the gardens are closed off, or whether they're just hosting, like, badge-only events on the green, I don't know. That's going to be an interesting thing just to find out. You know, I keep joking that they'll probably find a way to ticket Slug World this year, but that's over in, I believe, Compton, and that's
Okay.
all the weird grunge punk devs. But yeah, it's weird to be at this time of year and not panicking and freaking out.
Yeah, I've never done GDC. A bunch of people have asked me to, like, people have asked me to go to GDC, but no one has ever been like, hey, do you want to like do a panel or an event at GDC? And so it's always just been like, it's like, look, I am adjacent to gaming as an industry. I talk about video games, but like I cannot justify just going to GDC.
Yeah, yeah. Last year was crazy expensive, and just existing around the Moscone or the Moscone. I always forget what you're supposed to call it. Is just it's so pricey. And the thing is, a lot of the big publishers and big squads just aren't there, or they don't interact with the general populace.
Yeah.
So it's not like you can grab a free Sony from your mate over at CD Projekt Red anymore, you know, or hit the Microsoft Lounge for a panini and a coffee.
Have you ever done an event where you had like lounge access?
I have,
It's so good.
yeah,
Or at least it I shouldn't say it is so good. They used to be so good. Like I had lounge access at VidCon a couple times, like a couple of years, and like that got wild. That got wild a couple just the Instagram lounge was like incredibly cringe, but they had a line of professional chefs just making like the stupidest grammable desserts you could imagine.
oh damn. Close I've done to that was Gamescom. Because while Gamescom is technically a public event, too much fish. While Gamescom is technically a public event, the industry side, when I went, was decadent. And
Right.
they're very strict on who does and doesn't get industry passes. And it's set up mostly for biz dev. So
Yeah.
like you can go over to like back when Paradox were good, go over there, get like their own home labeled booze and fresh food, and then you can roll over to another different vendor who's giving away free massages and things like that. It was incredible. But I was working a booth for that one, so I was still
Yeah.
interacting with the general public. Biggest game show I've ever worked. It was like
I did get a massage at VidCon from the Facebook lounge.
Look, I'll talk shit about Facebook all day, but when they host events, or when they used to host events, I once stole like a box of Stroop waffles from an industry mixer.
Hell yeah.
Well, I wasn't stole. I was dead-eyeing the person who had them,
Yeah.
and I was just kept taking more. It's great.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Well, because I said, I'm really indie, and the guy's like, well, then help yourself. And so I start taking Stroop waffles from the Facebook kitchen. And he's like, yeah. And I keep taking more. And he's like, yeah. And so I pick up the box, and I'm waiting for him to stop me. He didn't, so I just poured the box into my bag. Different times. Noel was saying that GDC's approaching the event horizon of self-satire. Fair. Like, it is getting there.
I mean, but all of these events, like the thing is that okay, the life cycle of them
Yeah.
is that someone comes up with an idea for an event that sounds really good, and so they do it, and it ends up being like really valuable to the people who go, but in a very like nebulous way of like, oh, I finally got to get some like FaceTime with a bunch of people that I only know online. I got to like, do XYZ, whatever. Right. But it takes a few years. So they do it again the year after and the year after and the year after. But after about 4, 5, 6 years, suddenly they have enough data to be like, this costs us a lot of money. Are we actually getting like the value here? And the answer to that is always very difficult to answer because it's nebulous, because the value that people are getting is largely intangible.
Okay.
And so then you get the like, well, we need to better monetize this. We need to make this more efficient. We need to make it more whatever. And thus they all turn into what VidCon currently is, what E3 has became, what killed it, and then resurrected and killed it again. The path that like all of these sort of like arc through over and over and over again.
Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. But like, I've never done VidCon, and VidCon seems like such a fucking weird beast.
Oh, it's VidCon has always been like very strange in that it used to have 3 floors. It still kind of does, but like the floors used to be very, very, very well differentiated. So like
Yeah.
the bottom floor was basically a fan expo,
Okay.
public access, the cheapest tickets. And then the middle floor was called creators, and it was nothing but panels. Well, so there were like a couple vendor booths, but they weren't actually like, it would be like Canon would have their thing on the second
Okay.
floor, would have a booth on the second floor where they would have like the more professional cameras
Okay.
and stuff out and whatnot, but very, very chill vibes.
Yeah.
And then otherwise, like the second floor was like nothing but panels, and it was all like thumbnail design, understanding metrics, Q&As with popular creators, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then the third floor was the industry floor, which was like, are you the kind of person who is looking to buy and sell a petabyte server rack?
Okay.
So a very, very, very different clientele.
Yeah.
People who are like dealing with enterprise software, buying and selling. And so a really weird mix of all of these people to have at VidCon.
Okay.
And then of course over time, as because like, the pool of people to bring in for all of this stuff, like it doesn't really grow that fast.
Okay.
So you end up with stuff like Jake Paul getting banned from the event because he was told in no uncertain terms that he needs to go through proper security protocols and he cannot just like wander around on the floor because that is a crush hazard.
Yeah, the old walking fire hazard.
They need traffic control. And he says, fuck you, I'm showing up anyway. And they say, fuck you, you're never coming back.
Oh, good on him. Oh, that's so wild. Because, like everybody, I have done and worked some comic conventions and anime stuff. I've worked a bunch of video game shows. I've been to TwitchCon in a bunch of different capacities. I was at the first one and then didn't go for many, many years. That is a insane mess all its own. But VidCon VidCon I've only ever observed from the sidelines.
I think the funniest one, so it's good when Logan Paul like swarmed the place. I liked when what was her name? Tana did the like rival TanaCon like right next door, and it was a disaster.
Fucking hell. So yeah, the only thing about it is
All
like
right,
the only person I know
I am
who's
in the
beat-
mine.
Are we doing mines today?
Yeah, it's raining.
Okay.
I'm hitting them. You don't need to do the mine if you don't want to, but I'm hitting the mine to get the last of this copper that we need.
I'll join you for the next run of. I'm in a fishing flow state. I got this. We got the good bass. But yeah, like I guess. Well, I know Floydo's been to VidCon at least once, but that was a million years ago. And do you know Nathan Grayson?
Yeah.
I've heard his tales of it when been drinking in the wee hours, but it's such a strange place.
It's can't tell that story in public.
Touche. Well, all right. What I will say is, GDC is definitely special, and I still hope it maintains that because, like, unlike a lot of those other things, the camaraderie of everybody who goes is wild. I've never experienced anything like it. Like, even PAX with all its feckin' awesomeness, GDC is just like ultimate shared trauma super family, you know?
Right.
There's there's still like a class of grifter and those who do not belong, but they're so easy to spot. Like I'm actually kind of proud. Like
I have one of my local friends. He's gone to GC a few times, and he talked to the Decentraland people one year after my video came out, and because he was just like, it's like, I gotta know, I gotta ask them. I'll try to be like not tacky about it, but I gotta know. I gotta know. So he did, and they were like, it's like, yeah, we're aware of it. I'm like, yeah, I know they're aware of it.
I was actually talking about this story is last year when I went. I think if it wasn't last year, it was the year before. But there was a company who was selling NFTs of real places around the globe, and their pitch was like, "Wouldn't you like to own Paris?" And I remember asking them like, "Okay, but what's the game behind it?" And the guy kind of blinked, like I'd just kind of shaken him from a trance, and was like, "But wouldn't you want to own Paris?" I'm like, "But why?"
Like, why would I want to own Paris? Because I wouldn't own the actual Paris.
No. So in what capacity does this mean to this game?
What is it? Yeah, what does it mean to own Paris? Like, yeah.
And it was.
Is this like owning Orgrimmar? Like, what? Do I get to charge rent in Paris? Like,
Yeah.
what is?
And if I'm owning Paris, what does somebody else do? Do they take Paris from me? Am I the only Paris guy? Did I tell you my cursed gold story?
No.
All right, it's my only regret. And I've got pictures of it somewhere. I could pull it up if you ever want to see it. But there was this one booth, and it was one of those like everything crypto booths. And dude, it was like 3 times the size of the Enterprise Bridge, with a huge curved wall of video footage that made no sense, but was one of the most impressive stands I've seen. And for those of you who've not been to like trade shows, there's this rule, right? Which is like, if you can see merch and it looks really cool, you're probably going to have to either waste the rest of your afternoon or do something really fucking stupid to get it.
Yeah.
Someone is going to pitch to you about, I don't know, insurance for your virtual pets or something. I don't know. Because they use the merch as a way to get, unsuspecting biz dev people to go over and talk to them, and then they trap you in conversation,
Yeah.
Amazon have a point system, or used to have a point system for Lumberyard, where there was loads of cool, like really good merch you could get. but you had to do little presentations and mini games and shit, and then buy it from an almost in-game style hub
Yeah.
video. Anyway, I saw on this table inside this gigantic 3-sized enterprise a table of these little gold-looking coins contained within like a little holder, and no one around.
Oh no.
And like these are, we aren't talking like fake plastic-looking things. These are metallic, custom coins.
Yeah, they're probably like zinc, like brass coated plated zinc, but still, like
they're the kind of stuff that you would usually have to either sign away, your company's soul, or sit through a 2-hour miserable presentation type thing. But there they are, on a pile on a table with no one around, no one waiting in the wings to leap out and jump at me.
Yeah.
And I was like, I should get it. But I'm like, nah, this is a crypto company, right? Like this was, I think, during the play to earn.
You should get it. Yeah, steal, like, oh god, the chance to like steal from a crypto company.
Yeah.
Reverse the tables. Like,
but the thing was, is
the
like,
irony.
it's such an obvious trap, though, right?
Right.
This is a pile of gold coins, like cursed coins. Maybe they fucking steal my. Maybe they steal my details with an RFID chip or something.
RFID. Yeah.
And so I hesitated. I didn't get it. And you know what? I'm still obsessed with it now.
Should have grabbed it.
Should have grabbed it. And that's how cursed pirate gold gets you. It's the obsession. From one Dan to another, because apparently this is the place to hang out tonight. Dan Jones just brought in like 100 people.
Oh, sweet.
Hey DJ, it turns out this Dan
I haven't seen you in ages.
did the Steel Soul for Silksong, and I'm still processing that. How are you? What was your stream? What were you up to? How are you doing, mate?
Rancher or Tiller? Let's take Tiller.
If I remember rightly, I think DJ was doing Sons of the Forest. Oh, he has to run to work. Okay, yeah. Little Fire got me into that, and it's brilliant. It's craft and survival horror with a incredibly organic story.
Mm-hmm.
And I am glad I wouldn't say bullied into playing it. I'm glad I was convinced to play it, because I would have skipped it, just thinking it was like just another one of those like standard issue craft and survival type things.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's brilliant. Oh, do you want company for the mines today if it's raining again?
It is raining.
Because I can use an axe if I don't have a sword yet, right?
There should be. Okay, so if you follow me.
Okay.
We are now admitted to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Okay. Salmonberry snacks.
Yep.
But yeah, so sorry, just real quickly. So to everybody's coming in, I managed to steal Dan Olson for an evening, and we're playing Stardew Valley together because I wanted an excuse to hang out and catch up. That's it. That's the whole. This is not apropos of anything.
Right, and I was saying, like, yeah, no, I've been busy. Okay, all right, they don't open until 2. All right, let's go and we'll just use axe and pick for fighting. I do have the rusty sword, but also we can go straight down to 10, and there should be right. It's the leather boots.
Okay, yeah, I've got my rusty sword now. All right, straight down to 10.
Yeah, straight down to 10.
There we go. Oh,
We have a very funny floor 11. You should join me on floor 11 and see it.
let's have a look. I'm sure it's fine. Are we fucked?
No, because we just go down. It just means we can't get anything on floor 11.
It's all right. Die, accursed slimes! All right, so hypothetically, Dan, let's just say that someone was coming with you to go dungeon delving. Let's say hypothetically that person forgot his pickaxe. let's just say,
For the sake of argument.
for the sake of argument, for the sake of whimsy.
That'd be fine. You don't really need, like, multiples. The main thing that the second person brings is more inventory slots. So you combine, you make sure to combine various things so that one person is carrying, like, all the bug meat and the other person is carrying all the copper, just so that you're not, because space is so limited at this point.
I've been promoted to pack mule. Yes, I have. This is my job.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go down. Oh, no. This is a really good level for copper.
Okay. But yeah. So everybody's coming in. We've been talking about. Well, we talked about the Microsoft stuff. We've been talking about events and GDC and whatnot.
Will could be replaced by a good knapsack overguard, they call him.
Sorry, Simple Chaos was just saying, they don't call me Will, could be replaced by a good knapsack overguard for nothing. Easily replaced overguard.
And that will be level 15, so we'll get an elevator. Ba-bing. And no, it's only 12, so we will keep fighting our way down. We got a dwarf scroll.
Bug meat. Oh yeah, on the subject of cool craft games, no. Have you tried Abiotic Factor yet?
No.
Because that one's absolutely brilliant. Definitely play with a homie, somebody who has not played it. It's so good. In-game comms with at least a friend, because it's like, what if Half-Life 1 was a crafting survival game? And it's brilliant.
Right. Okay, I went down a level.
Choices
16, it's 110.
Who do you think will buy the Seattle Seahawks? Me. I've actually been a secret squillionaire this whole time, and I'm giving up this life of poverty to retake my heritage and buy sports.
I think Jake Paul.
No.
Now that is broken jaw Paul.
I know that one should not.
Glass jaw Jake.
Yep. One should not base, a life around Schadenfreude. But even so.
Do you have space for that cave carrot up there?
Absolutely. Got a lot of algae and stuff I can chuck. Yeah, I got loads of space.
Yeah, and then this is where we would then be like, okay, what can here? I'll give you bug meat.
Yep.
And slime.
No, and slime and snap and all. Oh, I picked up an ancient seed. That was the thing.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
We got an ancient seed already?
Yeah. I was freaking out about it because it was doing the whole, you should go tell Gunter about this. Meanwhile, one of those bugs is about to turn into a nightmare creature and eat my face.
All right, I'm on 17. It's 3:20, so the Adventurers Guild is open. So let's see if we can get to level
Just null with. It's best not to feed Paul. One merely tranquilizes, tags, and releases to the wild. Watch them run off. Eyes pointing in 2 different directions. But yeah,
All right, there's our way down. I'm gonna grab this this copper over here, and then head down because we're trying to make progress more than we're trying to pick everything clean.
Okay. Not having them turn into bastards.
Oh, boo.
It does make me laugh that in games that are supposed to be about optimization, I very, very rarely actually optimize. Like, I love Factorio. I'm never showing anyone my Factorio setups. They would bring
Yeah, let's just go down rather than fighting those bugs.
horror and shame.
We got real lucky that we did not need to go all the way around the spiral to get to level 20.
Yep.
And now you can do cave fishing if
Yes.
and then
So
this
next
should
time-
be the steel small sword.
Yes. We both get that. Yeah. So I've got your old Rusty. I didn't bring my fishing kit, but next time we've got to do a fishing run, I can just sit up here and then do that whilst you're getting into trouble.
Yeah. Okay, here, real quick, come back. Slime.
You want that stashed, right?
Yeah,
Your dad
yeah,
is
we want to
offering you slime.
stockpile.
Will you accept?
We want to stockpile slime for a bit. Yeah.
Apparently, I don't count as an adventurer yet.
Wait, you don't? Oh, have you not done? Oh, because you haven't done the 10 slimes.
It's something to. Now I've got the better sword. It's an easy one to work on, like in a
Yeah.
following day. I'm gonna head back and stash our good goods. I've been told that for cave fishing, I get a lot of junk items. You call them junk items. I call them collectibles. Yeah, I'm upcycling.
Yeah, I don't actually know which levels are worth it in cave fishing because I didn't actually bother cave fishing until I had already finished the cave the first time. So I just went like as far down as I could because why wouldn't I?
Dude, the first time I actually finished the community center, I don't even want to tell you how many years into my run I was.
All right, start separating some of this stuff.
Oh, and there's the ancient seeds in with this one. Stash the swords we ain't using. Did you just explode? Oh no, it's the furnace. So did you just explode? No, my poor guy is severely hurt. Okay. The season's coming. I will say,
Oh no. Oh, Nathan introduced Crystal to Charlie Kirk AI edits. Why? I mean, I know why you did it, I don't need to ask why you did it, but like, yeah, no, I think she's right to be mad at you for that one.
That's
I'm not intervening in that one, bro.
that is a curse.
That that is in fact like harm. Oh, I was I was unhappy the day that I learned We Are Charlie Kirk exists.
You could have lived a blessed timeline, having never known
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Since TikTok took a nosedive, I've been mostly protected from many memetic nonsenses, but I know it exists. I have not seen it. I do not need to. It can stay somewhere else. I think every person who has been chronically online has at some point said, oh, "I've seen it all," and is then almost immediately humbled. Um, I'm going to throw some leftovers in the microwave in a second. Do you want me to help with watering now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I meant to ask. So how much of your time do I get this evening?
What time is it now? Oh, it's 9:30. I was thinking of finishing the season, but I don't think that's actually happening. Um, about another half hour
Okay.
before I should be reasonable. I am shockingly busy these days. So the hot news is
Yeah.
Folding Ideas is finally managing to work on multiple projects simultaneously. We have succeeded.
Hell
We made
yeah.
some changes. We made some organizational changes and have actually succeeded at the what is usually a pipe dream of working on things in parallel instead of just doing like one thing and then another thing.
I heard someone talk about the idea of being able to do multiple projects at once, but they were drunk. It was a bar. Like, you know, they spoke about it in hushed and whispered tones.
Yeah,
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
exactly. And but so it turns out that if you manage to work on multiple projects simultaneously, you have a lot to do.
No. Surely more projects means it's easier, right? Because that means you're winning. That means you're succeeding.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
gets easier, right?
So the last 2 weeks, this week and last week, I've just been like, man, do I have a real job again? Like, I need to manage the projects. I need to, it's like, all right, I need to actually schedule like what I'm doing on any given day, because the days where I fail to schedule what I'm doing just turn into disasters.
Wild. Look, it's all fun and games, but if you ever have to have a meeting about how many meetings you're having, that's when you need to just light everything on fire and jump out the window.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It
That's the
hasn't
rule.
quite gotten, yeah, it's not quite at that level yet, but it is at the point where I am like scheduling my naps. Like I'm putting it
Congratulations,
on
you
my
saved yourself.
calendar. I'm putting on my calendar like nap in between these two things. Um, yeah, it has reached that point. So, all right, 65.
Oh my life. Um,
So like grab another like 100 parsnips.
are you telling people about what you're making yet? Are we allowed to know?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so, well, you know what? One of them I'm going to keep a little bit closer to my chest, but one of them is a video, like it's a short little video about the 2021 Mamoru Hosoda film Belle and the importance of
Cool.
place in or the way that the way that fiction uses place. And
Okay.
so it's riffing off of um, every frame of painting. It's a very EFAP. Oh, it's a Wednesday. Oh, they're okay. We're getting it from Jojo Mart.
You went through a lot of emotions very quickly there.
Jojo Mart's open on Wednesdays.
Oh, so sorry, very quickly. Ludo, go get some sleep. Thank you for bringing the raid in, and I hope you're doing well, friend. Like, fucking thank you. And you know, like, I wasn't trying to bring things to a close or anything. I know, one, I stream late, and I will. I don't want to put them on the spot or anything, but I think. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Let me catch this fish.
Yeah, but so what I was saying, so it's a very every frame of painting inspired video, and like it references that video because it's kind of like building off of it. And there was another video that I thought it was building off of, and then I realized that it wasn't, because it was building off of a video that, okay, so when I was initially writing it, I referenced the Every Frame a Painting video, Vancouver Never Plays Itself, and a Patrick Willems video about how New York is geographically presented in movies.
Okay.
And then I went to go pull clips from that Patrick Willems video and couldn't find it, to the point that I had to take to Blue Sky and be like, hey, anybody know what video I'm talking about? And they're like, no, are you talking about the John Wick video? And eventually I just like messaged Patrick and was like, hey man, is this a video you actually made? And he's like, no, I think that's just a thing that we talked about when we went to lunch that one time. You know, I was planning on it. I'm like, it's like, okay. So I have based a big chunk of this, or I have based some of this on not a video that exists, but a conversation we had. He's like, yeah, I think so. I'm like, okay, cool. Good to know.
Fucking hell.
I'll take out the references to this video that doesn't exist.
No, I mean, dude, you know what you have to do is you have to recreate in some bizarre form parts of the video that you hallucinated. That's the rule.
That would be
get some sock puppets on this or something. I don't know.
That would be
a video essay.
That would be a wild little project. But no, so it's building off of that, and so the thrust of it is that this film, it's an animated film, but it's set in a very like specific place.
Yeah.
And it uses that in a way that I've seen very few films ever do, which is that the geography, like it's very authentic with its geography, in that like characters actually like take bus lines that exist to get from like they take the bus lines that they would take, and now like that's an element that okay, so like ER, the TV show, gets crapped on sometimes, like by Chicago locals, because the writers will have a character who's like, it's like, oh yeah, I live just up the I live just up the Orange Line, so it's easy for me to get here. And they're like, that makes no sense, because the like station that's out that they use as the exterior of the hospital is nowhere near the Orange Line, so that character would need to take at least 2 transfers in order to actually get to work. So living up the Orange Line would be like really, so like that kind of stuff, right? That creeps like into movies and TV shows. Oh, I already had 64 parsnip seeds in my...
Watch either iZombie or Grey's Anatomy with somebody who's like a Seattle local. That's always fucking hilarious.
Yeah, so tons and tons of shows and movies like just use geography like extremely loosely in the cities that they're like, even when they're when they're set in like real cities, and like every now and then, so like when a show will be like, oh yeah, I'm up, I'm just down like this route, and it's actually like accurate, people will be just like, oh man, I can't believe they actually like, I can't believe these Hollywood writers or these New York writers actually looked up what the bus line would need to be for this character to like get to where they're going, right? So we already treat that as kind of like a special achievement. But so for this animated film to be like, okay, this character lives in this tiny town, and it's not a tiny town, like it is like a hamlet. It is like 3 streets, and it exists. It's real. And she takes the bus line that she would to get from there into the like tiny town that is on the outskirts of this small city. So she go from like her like little hamlet into like and then she transfers to the train and takes the train into the city to go to school. And the area around her school is like accurate to the riverside area that's there, and it's like it's all connected authentically, and it's all like photo referenced in for like accuracy and whatnot. And there's like a little bit sort of like manipulation to get a few elements into like shots that there's like, okay, the liberties that they're taking, which also tells you they're taking enough liberties that you can tell that they're like referencing photos, but they're not just like tracing a photo. Okay. Right? Because it's like, okay, so from this train station, you go down this road, you cross sort of a double lane road with a tram track running through it. Yeah. And then like a block later, sort of just around this like small curve is a tunnel. You can't actually see the tunnel from the train station because it's blocked by like the buildings, but so they've like subtly altered the geography for the movie that it's like that these are all in like a line in order to create a really nice frame.
Okay.
So it's like, okay, these things they are if they were more accurate, then you'd be like, oh, well, they like, of course, they're just tracing. They went out and they took a bunch of photos and then they just traced them. Right. Yeah. But they're just inaccurate enough. They're just inaccurate enough that you're like, no, they actually like, they crafted this. They sculpted this space for their, for their show, like for this movie.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, and so like it has this kind of like exceptional use of geography that I thought was really really interesting, and then the way that interacts with like the themes of the movie are I think really compelling. So we put together a 10-minute little video on that. We've been editing it this week, and it's almost done, and we're working on that in parallel with this other bigger project that we're working on that's hopefully coming out late March, early April.
People can make videos for YouTube that are shorter than 2 hours? What madness is this? But no, like, sorry, one of my little obsessions, all of the locations in Cowboy Bebop are all based on real locations around Japan. And for the movie, Mars is based on, I think it's Marrakesh. And so the chase scene through the markets is actually based on a real location. Mm-hmm. Which, so it's like someone was asking, like, what's the benefit of all that fidelity? It's because it makes it feel real, and it's almost like in an animation, it's far more pronounced when shit's that accurate.
Yeah.
Forgot to sell our fish because I was too busy thinking about that. But that's
okay.
Like,
we made like almost $7,000 off of parsnips.
Like, I talk about it every fucking. I talk about it pretty much weekly. I will make my video about Wanted Dead because no one else seems to have paid attention to that game as much as I have. So, I'm looking forward to sharing that with people. It's also. Yeah. You know what? No, I'm not gonna start nattering on that one. Okay, very briefly.
So on Stardew, in terms of like what I was saying earlier about,
Oh, yeah.
leveling your farming. So I'm already like farming level 6,
Oh, wow.
and we're only 3/4 of the way through spring. So like, yeah, parsnip meta for leveling
Parsnip
up your
meta.
farming so that you level up your farming fast.
Honestly, dude, like at this point, I would probably have a few auto sprinklers and some scarecrows. I'd have my little crops that grow, and I'd head off to either the mines or go fishing, and then come back in the evening and be like, oh, I sure have some things to sell.
We just unlocked auto sprinklers.
You're on a different level. But now, like, that sounds way cool. I know what it's like when you go from being kind of a solo operation to having people you have to manage and run. And even if they're, friends or people who aren't like full on stuff, it adds so much more. And that time management becomes like your new. Like, I used to work super late when I was at CA. Not because I had to, like, they weren't doing an EA widow on me, but it was just like,
Right.
Once everybody is fucked off out the office, then I can do filming, I can do editing, I can do all the shit I need to do during the day. I'm not having to handle anyone else. And, yeah.
I think the
Yeah.
I think the big risk from moving, like, from the change is one, the burnout of, like, the risk of burnout from, like, oh man, I'm spending all my time doing like management and I'm not doing creative stuff. And that's like grinding. So there's that risk. And then risk number 2 is I'm doing all of the like management and coordination stuff, and rather than viewing that as like a task, a co-equal task that someone simply needs to do,
Yeah.
viewing it as like inherently more important.
Yeah.
And getting a real big, like, getting a real like boss attitude about your place, right?
Yeah, I mean, I never mastered it. What I would end up doing is just doing it all myself and then burning out on like 3 different fronts rather than just burning out on one front.
That's also a great strategy.
Because
I hear that that's the meta.
that's the meta. You just do it all yourself instead.
You just do it. Do it all yourself. Have a great 3 years, and then have a mentee be.
Okay, firstly, I have a name. I did a lot of drugs during that period. Sorry, I would never condone the use of illegal substances on this Twitch.television, nor have I ever consumed illegal substances. But yeah, that's why I left Rocketworks. Is I destroyed myself on every front, and everyone in the office hated me. And I just had this moment where I'd organized for this one guy to go give a talk at a local school, and he went on the wrong day. And this guy brings me into a meeting room and starts berating me. And I'm like, it was a flat structure, so he wasn't senior, but he was definitely junior in experience. And I just broke in that, booked my ticket back to the UK, and the rest is history. But yeah, like, I kept asking for more resources, and then I would get it, but those resources would end up taking more time than just doing it myself, so I just did it myself. Super
right.
healthy.
Nathan reminded me, the other thing, he's doing a ton of pre-production on, we've drawn out our slate for the entire year.
Oh, wow.
That's a new thing, or not our slate for the entire year. We know what our 4 marquee projects want to be.
Okay.
We're aiming for quarterly, like, headline releases. Bell is a middle one. This is the thing. We're just like, we've got a plan. It's like, okay, can we do quarterly, and can we like sprinkle in some smaller, like 10-15 minute videos in between them? And so we are, to a degree, working on like 5 videos simultaneously, and the one at the end of the year, we know we want to like be a big deal.
Yeah.
So we're like, all right, let's plan that early enough that we can like that we're not, calling in outside talent in. It's like, hey, so we want to get this out in December. Can you do something in like 3 weeks for us? Right. So it's like, okay, can we be like sending those emails in
Yep.
May? In April even. And so we're doing a lot of work on that, and Nathan's doing a ton of like pre-writing and pre-research on that one. And yeah, no, so I'm like we're really busy, but it feels productive, and hopefully we'll start actually like turning into like that will become visible externally soon. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, good luck. I I used to do like video game stuff. I would plan usually like 12 months ahead. Stream stuff I planned kind of monthly, which has been nice and very kind of calming. Um, yeah, good luck. I think you can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, and there's a chance that we get sued out of existence, and in which case we pivot to making a video about getting sued out of existence.
Oh yeah.
And there are fortunately at the moment only 2 different people that we're wondering like that we're looking at what we've got and going like, will this person try to sue us out of existence?
I just operate on a situation of being worthless to sue. I am the proverbial penny that is more expensive for people to bend down and pick up. But I'll be honest with you, I'm looking at some old projects that I worked on that never got like shown or announced, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna leak my own stuff. No one else cares about this except for me, but I want to be able to talk about it, so, But no, I can understand that. And I know I was joking earlier, but like, honestly, so long as you're not having to have meetings about how many meetings you're having, you're doing all right.
Okay, this is annoying. I am a little chapped. I went into Pierre's to buy the backpack. It triggered the cutscene of Morris coming in and taunting Pierre with the 50% off coupons.
Okay.
Which took so long that Pierre closed the store while I was in the cutscene because the clock doesn't stop in multiplayer.
Oh God! So he's now in the Star Saloon, crying into.
Well, no, he's just walking around doing like tending the shelves and stuff, but the store isn't open. Like you can't buy the backpack because the store's closed.
Fucking course. Oh.
Be very careful when publicizing details of a case. I mean, but that'll be like the great thing is that we'll be sued out of existence. So we'll be publicizing the case and we will no longer have anything like we will no longer be worth suing at that point. So what are they going to do? Extra sue us for yeah. I mean, yeah. This is not legal advice. This is Bance. Please do not take Please do not take this to heart.
Yeah, I like to tell people is like, please remember, I am not someone you should emulate or listen to. I am a cautionary tale.
That's Swill at the checkout.
Yeah, just be like, this is
interview
double
with
Jeopardy.
Company.
You can't sue me for something you already sued me
game
for.
Project Silverfish.
And it's like I don't think double jeopardy applies to like civil suits.
It is, however, fun to bring up double jeopardy when talking to lawyers with a serious face because it's the. It's the meme case.
This would be a great skit. It's like you're suing. It's like, but have you considered double jeopardy?
Double jeopardy. It doesn't work. You can't.
You haven't even. It does. That's not how that works.
And one of my lot just showed up and was immediately saying, "Has anyone heard of Project Silverfish?" Yes, I've already talked about it twice. I know I have a problem. Oh, God, yeah. The problem is if you get big enough to be worth suing, that's when you got to worry. You have to hit that sweet spot between like having enough money to afford to fix
Okay,
you.
but here's one of the things that I have learned
Yeah.
in watching like online legal slap fights
Yeah.
is you need to be careful because there is for a certain type of person no such thing as too small to sue.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna bust out a wizard veto on this conversation because this gets into some topics which I can get real fighty about and should not be
Sure,
talking
sure.
about on
All right. Yeah, yeah,
Twitch.tv.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, and we kind of completely got sidelined. So what I was going to say is that after your bringing things to a close, I'm going to go for a little bit longer, and then I'm throwing over to again my long-suffering partner who's doing control this evening. So if if it's all right with you, if we can console our folks, and if that would be okay. Sorry, that was a really awkward way of saying a very simple thing of do you mind if we bring our squads together? You're not doing control. Okay. So not only have I made it weird, I have also gotten to the pitch wrong. God, this week's been a year long. Sorry, mate.
Has anybody played Mutagenics? I mean, like, I know objectively millions of people like a million people have played Mutagenics, but is anyone in this call played Mutagenics? Is it any good?
I know Kestrel in chat and another other person has gotten into it, and they have been consumed by it.
Jody needs a fresh cauliflower if you're willing to part with your emotional support cauliflower.
Yeah, okay. It's going to a good home.
Well, I don't know if I would call Jody's place a good home, but
All right, well, it's going to make us cash.
Jody could use the support. Let's be honest. Jody could use an emotional support. Okay,
Yeah.
well let's be honest. All of Stardew could use an emotional support cauliflower. That's kind of one of the things that made the game really resonate with people.
Yeah. Everybody in this town is a mess. Oh yeah, so what are you streaming later? Because I feel bad. I should have asked before mentioning it. Okay. I don't play Stardew very much these days because I have found that the daily time limits and things like that stress me the heck out.
Sure.
Do you know what I found that is very good for just chill kind of like craft and hanging? Is weirdly
ambient.
I stick 3 edibles in my cheeks and go to space. No. Have you done Graveyard Keeper yet?
This is one of the funny things about Graveyard Keeper is that I played the demo at PAX years ago, and was like very underwhelmed. And so I just like I never really so it came out and I was like, oh yeah, no, I played that one. It was like and then like I think sometime last year I was streaming and somebody asked about Graveyard Keeper and I told that story. Like, yeah, I don't know. I played it at PAX and the demo was like just kind of really underwhelming. And they're like, what year was that? I'm like, I don't know, 2017, whatever. They're like, oh, you played the bad demo. Yeah, no, they had a bad show. And like got a lot of people had like your reaction, and so they went and like overhauled the game.
Yeah, and there are so many things like early game you still have the whole like energy and sleep meter, but don't worry, once you can produce enough wine, you just drink through it.
Right.
There are automation systems that are really good. It is grindy, but again, because you're not dealing with the same like time constraints as you are with Stardew,
Sure.
I find it much more relaxing. And we're about to have like 50 million different horror-themed Stardew Valleys as well. Which is wild because that was the pitch that everybody was talking about industry side for ages, but no one actually did it. Everyone was just talking to each other about it.
About horror-themed Stardews?
Yeah. Loads of people were pitching horror Stardew. No one picked it up, weirdly. It was almost that thing of like, it was like the last cookie on the table and everyone is expecting everybody else to take it.
Right. Yeah. Now that you've said it, I'm like, it's like it does kind of seem to just like lay up itself, but I can't name. I don't think I can name one.
Yeah. There's about to be a bunch of them all at once.
Maybe now that like they're taking they're like, all right. Ape is focused on Haunted Chocolatier. Now's our chance.
We'll sneak on in. We'll sneak on in. A witch kebab. Ah.
I've seen that video.
I will say, I did not expect Cult of the Lamb was going to take over the whole world, though.
I am actually really pleased that Cult of the Lamb is continuing to do quite well.
Yeah. I'm not unhappy by any means, but like there are some games you see them early on, and I could not have predicted in a million years that they would be the one to have such a huge impact.
To have staying power, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like it was, I mean, like they had a really good launch. They had really good launch buzz.
Yeah.
But there were just kind of like, don't get me wrong, like I played it when it came out and I had a lot of fun, but it wasn't very sticky. Yeah, but you know, they had a really good launch, so it's not like they were short on resources after that. And so they, you know, they hustled and ground and yeah, and kept patching it, kept improving it, and it's I'm really I feel like proud from a distance almost, like for a game that I just like it's like I'm really happy for them. It's like, you know, I'm just good for them. And so like the expand I'll probably like when the expansion is it already out? Did
they already drop it?
I don't remember. I know it's soon.
The expansion is out. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll probably pick that up in the not too distant future here and fire it up and play some more of that.
Cool.
I wasn't expecting Don't Starve to have the longevity it had. I don't think Clay expected Don't Starve to have the longevity that it has had.
They didn't know what to do with it. Sorry, I just like industry side, like Don't Starve spiked in popularity, and suddenly Claywood just panicked.
Yeah,
I remember speaking to some of their like community managers 1,000 years ago, and they were like, "We were not ready. Like Don't Starve was not supposed to take over to the extent it did." And it is wild how many people have tried to do a similar project like Don't Starve, and none of them have really hit the same kind of.
It's hard to like really describe what the juice is in Don't Starve.
Yeah.
Right. Because like, I mean, I come back to it pretty regularly. I'm not even that good at it, you know, but we had a really, really big run with it as a co-op, like with Don't Starve together about 4 years ago. You know, like did the sort of thing where like, let's knuckle down and actually like solve this. Let's survive summer. let's survive 2 winters. And
Okay.
and did, like, we got to the point of, like, we finally managed to get a save to the point of stability. And then, oh man, no way, it was actually even years before that, where no, we had knuckled down years before that. Because I remember now, it was before my channel was even successful, like when I was a really just like a small cult channel.
Okay.
uh I did a stream. I did a community stream where we would find open servers that with like 0 players, and then we would just go like scout them out, and try not to, like, not destroy things, but we would just go, like, we would go tour dead servers that were
Yeah.
still like publicly listed, and specifically look for ones that had like basically like no activity in the last week. So it was like, so we would do that, and then we would launch public servers. So
Yeah.
we started with just doing like tours, and then we're like, okay, we really want to cause some havoc, but it would be really, really rude to cause havoc on someone else's public server, no matter how abandoned it is.
I
So
see
we
the.
started launch. So we started launching public servers with just like the worst rule sets imaginable.
Okay.
So just like maximum spiders, and turning the I turned another PC that I had into like a dedicated server machine in order to like, so that we could just like crank the number of active players like all the way up. And then it's like, yeah, they just like made them public, and had as many people watching the stream join as possible, but like leave some spaces over so that we would get like, and it paid off amazingly, because it's like, it's just chaos and death everywhere, right? Like, people are joining and they're
Yeah.
dying seconds later, but then you get like randos actually coming in, and they're just like, what the hell is going on here? Because it's like, because they just, all they see is it's like a really active server with like 12 people on it, and like, and open slots. So they're like, oh man, like things are actually popping off over there. Because this is before, like, this was before Hamlet. Like, this was before they like had their like really big resurgence, when it was still sort
Yeah.
of simmering as a like, as it's like, as having a longer longevity than anybody had expected, but like it hadn't really, like, it hadn't started to really take off to crazy levels. So like a server, like an actually popular server that's open, is a rarity. And so everyone's like, oh, a popular open server, I'm going to go see what's happening. And they get in, and they are immediately murked by like a million spiders.
That's fucking brilliant. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. So yeah, so you were there. The closest I've come to that was definitely spending a large amount of time in DayZ and the Miscreated, using in-game comms to make strange alliances and friends. A man I have never spoken to since. We met. We defended a pig for 3 hours from raiders and zombies. Never saw that man again. Never knew his name. That pig lived. New achievement, monoculture. I'm not sure I want that achievement. You can have it back, game. You know what? I'm good. I've done monoculture. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Okay, it is 10 my time,
Okay.
and we are at the start of a new day. And it doesn't save. It only saves at the end of the, like, it only saves at the starts of the days. So
Okay.
this is probably logically a very good exit point.
Okay. I mean, look, it's great to hear that, you got multi-projects going. It's good to hear you're doing good, I know I didn't have much in the way of stories to tell, but honestly, like, I'm just streaming. I haven't been doing any consultancy work since the games industry crashed.
Right.
So
I mean, you did have some really good stories about the game industry lighting itself on fire and then running around going, where did all these flames come from?
Oh, it's spectacular. Unless you're caught in the fire.
Right, yeah.
But also, like, I didn't know what to pick vibe-wise because I had no idea how this week was going to be, but this was exactly what I needed. See if these would have been too stressful.
Right on, right on. I'm glad we could get that. So I don't want to. Oh man. Okay.
You don't want
I
to start
threatened it
doing
earlier.
things.
Well, should I do what I promised earlier and actually like end my stream by doing a Lost Lace kill with a crest of chat's choice?
That is your choice, good sir. I know what I should tell you as a friend and as a homie. I should be like, you know what? Like, this was a good run. Like,
I mean, that's
rest.
all right. All right.
But I think you already know what. I think you already know what you're going to do.
Go to my weird camera. As I get things like I bought this junky toy lens. It's so grody.
It's fucking wild.
Look at it. Oh, it's like it's almost impossible to focus because it's like what even is in focus. All right. We'll go to my 134-hour save.
Okay, so this is your flex and your swan song.
Yeah, this is a bit of flex. All right. Witch Crest, it sounds like, which I'm a little bit rusty with, but what have we got? Long Claw? Why do we have Long Claw? You know what? Long Claw's probably fine. I don't need Reserve Bind. Yeah.
Sorry, friends, if you're not multi-streaming, if you're not multi-watching, Dan is about to do a full-on Silksong flex.
Now, this is... I should say Witchcrest. I haven't done Witchcrest in a couple weeks. No, actually, it's been about a month since I've done a Witchcrest anything. So this might be an embarrassing first attempt.
So I don't know if I should be narrating this like one of those old-timey radio producers.
Oh. There we go. No, now I'm...
Yeah.
All right. I can reclaim this. There we go.
So Nova, you will have to observe the Great Dan. I mean, I guess I could multi-layer it, but I don't want to accidentally spoil things. God, this fight is so good. So I know there's a lot of folks who have been carefully and studiously avoiding. But by the 9. Making it look easy over here. Oh, by the 9.
Yeah. Damn it.
Sorry again. Yeah, I know. If you're just watching my side, you're just watching me quietly sit here and watch this. I am amazed I managed to clear it this week. I honestly thought I'd be on this fight for at least another like week or two.
All right. Okay, phase 1.
Okay, phase 1. There we go. I thought I was going to possibly pop something, like an internal organ, when having done the best run of phase 1 I had, my pad stopped working, but to the extent where I couldn't even pause it. So I'm there fumbling through multiple different controllers, desperately trying to get it working, so I don't get chewed up and spat out by, the world's angriest garbage disposal unit.
Oh, dice.
Like it's nothing.
No. Oof. All right, I'm going to need a risky play to save this.
Here we go.
Oh. Tax my beloved. No. Hmm. Okay, so what went wrong? What tilted me? I know the exact moment it went wrong, and it was when I forgot I started treating the blade wave like the intermission blade wave and not the actual phase 4 blade wave.
Ah.
So that was the mistake I made. Do I give it a second go? I can do it.
Okay.
I almost had that. That was so close. Like honestly, like one more full if I caught her in one more bind.
Also, I did notice that the dice came up multiple times for you there. I thought it was all over.
All right. Ah, missing the easy ones. All right.
Wait, so you've done the whole like get the additional map ink feathers.
Oh, is this my Nah.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna.
Now I'm tilting. Oh, no.
Do not become addicted to tilt.
No. Okay. All right. Sorry, what was the question that was in the middle there? That
Well, I was trying not to throw you off your game there, so I'm real sorry. I just the unlocking of the additional feather in that ill.
Oh yeah, I've got
When
a
this
purple
baby
feather
hits
save.
88 months per subscription, you're going to see some
In fact,
serious
I think my Steel Soul save is a purple feather, because it's like at that point you know your way around. You don't actually need the map. All right. I can't believe I missed that one heal and then just like stood in stuff for the next one instead of.
Sorry, so
Yeah, now this has taken long enough that I probably should have changed the category. It's one thing when it's like all right, quick run, in and out, like 4 minutes, like not even worth changing the category. Oh man. All right. Trying too hard.
So Sean, heckin' thank you, and everybody. So me and Dan were doing a whole bunch of Stardew today, and it turns out that Dan has been absolutely hardcore in Silksong and wanted to do just a little final boss flex on their side before we bring our adventures to a close and throw it on over to Little Fire. So yeah.
All right. I'm getting back in my rhythm.
So I'm simultaneously wanting to make loud.
Ooh, why did I do that?
On that fight? And I can't imagine any of my lot hasn't met Dan yet. Well, sorry, there's so many Dans. Dan Olson, Dan, or Foldable Human. But please do give him a follow because, I mean, shit, been friends with Dan since we got to natter at a PAX a million years ago, and it's always cool to catch up. Even if the only means I have to catch up with folks is doing streams like this. It's fine.
What the heck just happened?
I'm a few seconds behind you on the actual viewing screen, so. It's the, you know what? It's the change in pace. It's the change of pace.
It was funny that I almost had it on the first one, and now I'm just like stalling on phase 1.
This is actually get you because like
Isn't that how, that's how it goes? It's like, oh, you had victory.
I mean, I don't know if I'm overtly putting narrative on it, but it's like she baits you with your own, I don't say arrogance, but confidence. Any point where you feel like you have the rhythm of it down perfectly, she'll mix it up. Yeah, I'm literally gonna message Floydo this evening and be like, no, we gotta do Silksong and Wine and Cheese Night, because yeah, I brought up the whole Steel Soul thing because I'm like, no one's that much of a sicko, right? Obviously there are some folks out there, but no one's gonna do the full Steel Soul run. Like, and the 100% Steel Soul as well.
I mean, 100% in Steel Soul is not even remotely close to like the hard part of that run.
And I definitely couldn't do any of the speedrun ones because I'm the opposite of speedrun. I am
Actually,
drink it all in, take your time.
I believe you could do the 4 hour. I believe you could do the 5 hour. I have a guide for you if you want to do the 5 hour. I believe I could teach you to do the 5 hour. And then, this is the thing. Once you have the 5 hour, getting the 30 hour is very easy. It's just a matter of like doing stuff in a vaguely organized fashion.
Okay. Oh, and Dice, we're kind of coming towards the end, but Dan's doing a quick flex on Lost Lace, if that means anything to you. The farming was lovely. I was mostly useless in fishing, but I had a very good time. God. Yeah, Vershi, maybe the 5 hour needs to be a future challenge. I mean, Dice, I played Stardew's fishing minigame on a Switch controller with no mods, so I think it was painful at one point, but, you know, I no longer remember the weight of the rod. I no longer remember the coldness of the sea. It's all second nature to me now. Second fish nature. For nature.
We're real close.
Eye of the tiger. Heart of the badger. Victory of the mongoose. Witchcrest. Piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips. Easy.
When you know, you know.
When you know, you know.
I was like, I'm within 3. Let's end this on a silk spear. There we go. And I'm not gonna interact because it locks you into a 5-minute credit sequence. So
Yes, as beautiful as it is.
it is gorgeous, and I cry every time. But
I have so many screenshots. Okay. So Dan, I'm glad
thank
we got
you
to
so
catch up.
much for poking me to do this to give you a Friday. This was a very good time. I had a great time. And here is Amy come to say goodnight.
Oh, look at that little face. Bye-bye.
She doesn't like being held up like that.
Look at that cat.
Yeah. Okay, here, come here. Yep. Come here, come on. There we go. Oh, there is Amy. Well, thank you, everyone. Okay, were we gonna do a co-raid? Was that the plan?
I was going to say, if you don't mind bringing your folks over here, and then I can pass you over to my long-suffering partner, who has been very patiently waiting for me to throw stuff over to him.
That sounds very good. All right.
I would really appreciate that.
Okay, Amy, just watch out for the keyboard.
So you know, like I said, this is my social time and what I do. So it's lovely to be able to bring it all together and actually hang out and catch up, you know?
Viking underscore blonde.
Indeed.
Viking underscore blonde. All right. I've got that. I am hitting enter on that. That channel is intended for mature audiences. Just note there might be, they have guests like that line goes up guy.
Are you the line goes up guy now?
I pretty much am officially the line goes up got me a Wikipedia article.
Shit. I mean, at least you're not the Chugs Nightquill Suicide Squad guy anymore.
There is that. I try not to abuse the power of having a Wikipedia article, but every now and then on Reddit, when some grifter shows up in like the YouTube subs and is giving like really bad advice and clearly just trying to sell their book, they'll be you'll spar with them, and then they'll be like, yeah, well, I've got 12 successful channels and and it's like, I have a Wikipedia article. Just Google my username, and they one of them deleted their account afterwards, and I was like, oh, did they just block me? Because like if you blocked, it tells you that they deleted their account. So I like opened up just like a incognito window and went and checked, and it was like, no, they just outright like deleted the entire account. I owned someone bad enough they deleted their Reddit account.
You broke somebody so hard they left Reddit.
Yeah. All right, I'm hitting that raid. 3, 2, 1. There we go.
There we go.
Thank you again. Take care. Have a good night. We'll be let's talk. March is going to be insane for me. So let's talk in April.
Okay, I can talk to Dan because I know Dan's got a crazy couple. Well, sorry, so many Dans. Floydo's got crazy this month and is probably busy next month. But
we're probably both crazy in March. So like once I'm back from East, let's look at putting something together.
What I'm trying to do though, because again, I don't imagine there's anybody here who doesn't, but you know, homies promote homies. So if in some bizarre and strange manner you haven't seen Dan's stuff prior, please go check out Folding Ideas. It's bloody marvelous. I still think your James Rolfe video is probably your best.
Thank you. That is probably my most personal in a lot of ways for I think obvious reasons, but yeah. Thank you. That means a lot. I poured a lot into that video. So
yeah, at some point we will have a pint and talk about, you know, everybody has their badly made gimbal who does this long enough.
Yeah. Oh boy, do I have. I mean, yeah. All right. We'll talk. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Good night, everybody.
Okay. Everybody say bye. Bye, Dan. Oh. Right. So yeah. And so the Stardew Valley moments come to a close. Thank you everybody who came on over. Please don't go anywhere. As I said, my long-suffering other half has been waiting to kick off their stuff for a while, and I'm very happy to pass you all on over. I just need to say some thank yous in the ilk, and then we are ready to troll. You know, the pre-show has ended, as everybody likes to joke. Out of the way, Bonio! No bacon. We're not doing any panic. We are a panic-free zone. But yeah, that was lovely. I did realize almost immediately that I don't know how to play Stardew Valley. Like, I know that Stardew Valley is a video game where you plant things, but Dan was like, all right, we're gonna mainline turnips. We're gonna bring it all together, and I'm just like, wee. Went down into the dungeon, brought nothing. You observed my failings there? Just kind of hoping you missed that bit when I walked into the dungeon with nary a twig or a berry. I mean, it's a good thing it wasn't on a recordable format that everybody could see. Oh, so what are you diving into this evening?
I don't know. I'll give him a choice.
Oh. So, as I said, friends, please, please, please don't head anywhere. I just need to say my thank yous, and then we can go from there. So, for those who don't know, I do this for a living. So, anybody who's thrown in follows or chuck bits or subs or even the people who gave me $5 for being old bastards, seriously, thank you. It all keeps me alive. You know, I know tonight was a great excuse for hangouts, but it's also a great night. So, to Chill and Wash, Fuzzy Numbers, Rady Babe, a Breezionic, Molly Mirkwood, Fickle Ishmus, an Eldritch Raccoon, Coco Horror, Okari, Mr. Robo, and a Kindlewick, thank you for the follows. I look forward to telling you more about Project Silverfish than you've ever wanted to hear. To MDH, Captain Steph and Sean, whether it was a long spree or hunting, feckin' thank you. To Varvel, Simple Chaos, and Avenger, you absolute legends. And to Akari Zero, Simple Chaos, Bacon Avenger, Some Number, Scotty Doggy, and Vanderbeast, seriously, thank you. I know it's hard on nights where there's loads of banter and loads of people, you still threw stuff in, so thank you. To the whole mod team, Nova Moose, Caffeine, and Tal, you absolute legends. And look at this lineup of raids. Hero to the people, Dan Jones. Foldable Human. Ludo, Molly Mirkwood, and Restless Roots. It doesn't matter if it was 2 people or 200. You're all absolute legends. And, I don't know if you heard, but DJ's playing Sons of the Forest already. That's because of you. That's the effect you've had on the world.
I doubt that.
Well, you got me to play it, and then DJ came in while you were asleep or at work, and I was just going blah, 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 blah about how good Sons of the Forest is. And then DJ even messaged me and was like, I'm in the forest, I'm back. Okay, so if you're new here, 1, don't panic. 2, this will be a smidge chaotic. We're basically going to raid, we're going to swap seats, and Little Fire is going to bring up their stream, and we're going to go from there. So we're literally swapping spots. I'm definitely going to reheat some of that rice because I'm ravenous. Yeah. So if you want foodstuffs, I'm happy to be like.
I just like to be
Okay. Right. Well then, on that note, let us swap spots and get going. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, realizing that I don't know shit and or heck about Stardew Valley has definitely been, I'll say, eye-opening, but definitely... Sorry?
That's what I could talk about.
I mean, at least... I was about to say something like, well, at least I've been useful when we've been doing Planet Crafter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm building an entire planet that has no sharks in it.
What are you talking about? Yes, it is.
The apex oceanic predator on our planet is, I guess, rocks. Like really pointy rocks. Or rocks that are curved just ever so slightly that causes our little moon buggy to yeet itself about a mile up in the air. But it does have oxygen. No, okay, but seriously, if you hadn't heard of Planet Crafter today, it's basically like non-threatening Subnautica. Same style of storytelling, same style of base building, but incremental terraforming. It's really good. Virtually, there are no whales, killer or otherwise. There is some aggressive-looking algae.